Oy, oy. All right, let's go farm some gear. I need to get some attack speed. I need to get some attack speed gear, some new gear overall, like some new weapon. Gotta swap this out for some crit chance with earth skills. Yeah, I gotta get a lot of stuff for this setup. Could use a better Earthbreaker ring too, more attack speed. Let's go do this Helltide. What was the second one? Doomsayers. Good, we already found one. Start doing some first ritual. I'm kind of confused as to what type of landslide I want to run. If I want to run Nature's Fury or if I want to run Earthsign Strength. Leaning towards Nature's Fury. I just kind of like the way it is. I need more attack speed. They really need to make it where your crowd control effects can still affect the bosses. I feel like that's the biggest problem with Earth skills. I was thinking about using Yin's Blessing boots until I get better gear pieces for this setup. I don't know yet. I definitely want to stay human though, because I want to have the option to use Harlequin Crest. I feel like if I go this variation with Nature's Fury, it's going to be better to have all those ranks to Tornado and Lightning Storm, but I'm still not completely sold on it. I just definitely need more attack speed. More attack speed, and I gotta get some spirit cost reduction on my staff. I have a decent staff, but I need spirit cost reduction. Had a pretty slow, bad start to Season 4 just because I've been pretty sick, and I typically have a lot more stuff put out, but man, I've been going through it. So, hopefully we'll get caught up here. I gotta start my softcore characters too. I want to have like 2 hardcore characters and the rest will be softcore characters. Some of this stuff in the let's check out some of this gear. I've been thinking about making like a pure poison build. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I know they have I had a complete setup with wind shear. I had like a werewolf wind shear build, but that character sadly died because my keyboard overrode my controller multiple times. Hey, what's up? Good evening. Let me check this stuff out. Make sure I'm not leaving anything. I wish I could use a one hand, but I really feel like it's useful right now. Power, we'll hold on to that. I might be able to use it.
Arms for the light.
I'm just gonna throw this on a separate page here. I'm gonna keep this damage over time, set of gloves. Throw it there. Let me go ahead and find this last Doomsayer real quick and open up the chest here. Oh, let me go turn in my Tree Whispers. Can I please? Oh. I wish you could stack up Tree of Whispers and just turn them all in at once. That'd be kind of nice.
It is done.
Anything good?
I need more time.
Precious stones reach the light.
I can already easily do like a tier 60 pretty casually with this setup, and I don't really have everything that I want on it. I think my Paragon board's pretty good. I just think I need a lot of different stats on my gear pieces. I have pretty good pants, pretty good chest piece. At some point, I want to be able to roll of willpower onto my chest, though. I don't think I'll need 2 armor rolls. And then I think the Ubers that I'd like to have is obviously a Shaco and then a Ring of Starless Skies. If I get a Ring of Starless Skies, that'll really help out a lot with the spirit cost reduction. Because I'm not running, what is it, survival? Not survival instinct, but inner beast, so. I think it's kind of sad that tornadoes still do more damage than your landslide does. I know if I get a bunch of ranks in Landslide, it won't be the case, but it makes me want to find +2 to core skills, like +2 to core skills, and then obviously the Shaco. Also need to find a better Earthbreaker ring. I think having a better Earthbreaker ring, that massive attack speed roll on Earthbreaker ring is ridiculous. I really like the aesthetic of the Nature's Fury setup for this. I liked it on the PTR, and I like it here too. All the lightning and tornadoes with the landslide pop-ups and stuff looks pretty cool. And the tornadoes seem to be pretty decent. Like they seem to go after the target pretty well, even though you don't have Storm Chaser, which is kind of nice. I just need more spirit cost reduction for bosses. It's really just bosses. If I could find like a really good solid greater affix roll on this, on the spirit per second too, that'd be nice. I had a bunch of gear and everything in my inventory, but I got really frustrated and just started scrapping everything early on. So there's been plenty of things that I've had, I just kind of like, I don't know. I lost one of my hardcore characters. I lost one of them because my randomly my keyboard decided to override my controller multiple times while I was inside of a pit, and I couldn't actually use my character, which ended up killing me. I actually have the gameplay footage of it. Kind of kept it. I was making a build. I was gonna make a build video with it, but then that happened. So every time that's happened, I kind of just switch to a different setup and try to make something out of it. I'll probably revisit the build. It's pretty frustrating, to be honest. I need to find one more Doomsayer. I want to fit an ultimate onto this somehow. I'd like to. I'd like to fit like Petrify or something like that. Just so I could get more out of my passives on my Spirit Boom. I think Calm Before the Storm will work really well. If I can get my Spirit regen as well as my Spirit cost reduction up well enough that I can get rid of running around with this Wind Shear, then I'll probably swap that into Petrify. Or I'll use Howl. One or the other. Probably not Howl though. I don't know. Maybe. I think just having that ability to CC enemies and knock off suppressor domes would be really good. Plus the extra crit damage multiplier is always pretty good for any earth skill builds. I really enjoy the pull on the Godslayer helm. I just wish the stats were better on the helmet. Already? I didn't realize I picked up that much stuff. It's okay though. I need gold anyway. You know what I'm running out of a lot? The Angel's Breath. Just from tempering and kind of doing random stuff. I'm running out of that quite frequently. Let's see. It's a decent... nah, I'd rather have higher damage reduction. Make sure there isn't any, nope. I might swap over to Softcore. I have a bunch of characters made. I just haven't leveled them later on. Just kind of want to try to get some gear for this character. I haven't played in softcore yet, only hardcore. Man, finding a Doomsayer is really annoying. I've also still yet to get a single Stygian stone out of running the pit, though. I mean, I haven't been able to run it a whole bunch just because I haven't had the time, but I ran it, I think, enough that I would say I would at least get one, maybe two, but I haven't had any. Hopefully it's a decent necklace. I got a pretty good amulet earlier, but I bricked it. It was like greater affix on HP, greater affix on Venom, and then I rolled that off into movement speed, the last stat into movement speed, but then I bricked it tempering because I couldn't get the stats that I wanted. It was really unfortunate. What's this other one? Demon Swarmers. Tormented Gifts and Demon Swarmers. I tried out Lightning Dancer too to see if Lightning Dancer would work with the Lightning Storm that you would proc from the Nature's Fury, but it didn't work. I thought that would have been a pretty interesting little setup there. I hope they increase the drop rate of the Stygian stones. I feel like I can't ever run any of the Uber bosses. I'd like to run them, but I don't know. I think it'd probably be better that I learn them on Softcore anyway. I think the one that I wouldn't really care too much about would be like the Galvanic Saint, Grigor, or whatever. But Barshawn and everything, like, those bosses have a lot of AoE. Gotta love Barb, man. At some point, maybe we'll get the Barb buff. They'll give us like a bunch of weapon slots. They got to give every class like 4 weapon slots, two two-hand slots. I don't know how else they could balance this out. I feel like Barb is just ridiculous. Yeah, I'm working on it, Ellie. I'm working on, I need to get some better gear pieces. I haven't had a lot of time recently. My whole family, me and my little ones, my wife, we've all been pretty sick. I'm fairly certain we might have had COVID, but I don't know. I just know that we all kind of lost our smell and taste. And that's never really happened to me when I've gotten sick before. But we're getting over it, so I'm actually much more able to live stream. Before I couldn't, man. It was like I was coughing every 2 seconds, hacking stuff up. It would have been awful. But I haven't been able to spend a whole lot of time. I've actually had a pretty rough start to Season 4. I had like several builds that I already had ready, and then things happened on the characters that were quite unfortunate, but that's probably my fault just for starting on hardcore. I've had several characters die, not because of myself, but because of situations that occurred. I have a video, I was saying earlier, I have a video of my wind shear build I had made, a werewolf wind shear build, and my keyboard decided to override my controller over and over again, causing me to lose control of my character while I was in a pit. And then of course, I couldn't use my scroll of escape and I ended up dying. It was very unfortunate. But we're gonna get back on track. We're gonna get back on track for this season. I have a bunch of builds in my head that I want to make, and this is one of them. I got a pulverized build. Yeah, well, we're all feeling better now. Like, I'm feeling a lot better now. I made my pulverized build earlier in the season, but even in that video, I wasn't feeling the best, and I actually messed up the Paragon board, unfortunately. Oh, that's a nice amulet. But I ended up correcting it. I just haven't made a video about it. But yeah, we're all feeling a lot better now. It just was really hard to kind of buckle in and do any kind of streaming or anything, which is unfortunate because I put a bit of time in on the PTR, so I definitely wanted to start off my season really well, but that's all right though. Really don't want to sacrifice the crit chance, but I would like that attack speed. And the resource cost reduction would be nice too. I wish I didn't need movement speed on everything, and I really don't want to lose this chance to apply vulnerability. That's a really great stat. I might just save this amulet for some other build. I don't know what build I would make in hardcore though. I'm only going to make one more build here, and then I'm not going to do hardcore, except for on 2 different builds. Let me put this, yeah, we'll put that there. Impairment reduction. I'll keep the max life, but I'll probably roll off the impairment. What's the other stat? Life per second? No, that can go.
May the light keep you.
Anything else?
Yeah, it's just hard. You know, honestly, I've only ever played the Druid, but I could imagine it's probably pretty hard to go from playing the Barbarian to playing the Druid just because of how powerful the Barbarian is. It's like Barbarian has so many things that, you know, tons of movement speed, tons of damage, tons of tankiness. And usually the only good Druid builds are bugged builds. Like, that's usually what happens every season. There's like 1 or 2 Druid builds that are bugged out that make them really good. And the rest of the builds are kind of mediocre. And this season, the only builds that are really strong are obviously any builds using the Thunderstruck node, because the Thunderstruck node's uncapped multiplicative damage. And that's one of the problems with the class, is like, you have the Thunderstruck node, which gives you uncapped multiplicative damage, and it's 20% of both your damage to close and damage to distant enemies damage buckets. So you can build out a ton of damage to close and damage to distant enemies. You get 20% of that. You get a massive multiplier that scales into the, you know, over 100% multiplier, making anything that utilizes like storm skills very powerful. The opposite to that, the Earth skill passive, Earth and Devastation, the problem with that passive is that, one, it's capped at 40%, and it's a crit damage multiplier. That's the other problem. So you have to build up a lot of crit chance to get the most out of it. It's capped, and the damage bucket that it utilizes is crowd control damage. So damage to crowd control enemies, which is unfortunate because damage to crowd control enemies doesn't really affect bosses unless you stagger them. And I mean, that's the biggest issue. I mean, that's large. I mean, obviously it's not the biggest issue. The biggest issue to me is the fact that every build that's in the game, outside of what now is the Wind Shear build, every build has to have all the pet skills. No matter what you're doing, you always have to run Shepherds, and you always have to run Stampede. To me, that's a bigger problem, because it destroys creativity with the Druid class. But now it's like, not only do you have to use Shepherds, but you also have to use Thunderstruck if you want to do the most damage. By a substantial margin, like it's a substantial amount. Everything else is like, it's decent, but it doesn't really hit. And you have to invest a lot more time in your gear in order to get more out of it. Honestly, even think Wind Shear might be bugged out. I don't think that it's supposed to scale like that. I mean, the amount of poison damage you get out of that is a bit crazy. I almost wonder if that isn't some kind of bug. Let me go open this chest up real quick. Yeah, I mean, for me, that's the biggest issue, because I like a lot of, I like to have different, you know, skills and stuff. I think that's one of the biggest, one of the coolest things, even though I'm not necessarily a big fan of the Wind Shear setups, and even when I was playing with it, it wasn't necessarily the funnest thing to use. I did enjoy the fact that I wasn't tied down to every single companion skill, which freed up a lot of different, you know, a lot of choices with my skill sets, and I could actually go and utilize different aspects of my class instead of just having 3 companion skills that I can't really get anything out of. Outside of, you know, a bunch of multiplicative core skill and rat skill damage now. Okay. Oh, didn't even see the... Dang. All right. Why is it? Crit chance. Always keep the crit chance ones. I'd like to get a pair of gloves with plus ranks to core skills. That's good. We'll keep that for something different. What was the other stat on that? Max life? Yeah, that's good. Fist of Fate. I think it'd be interesting to run some kind of Fist of Fate build. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, you could run it. Let me make sure. Let me check my codex real quick to see if everything's... What am I missing? Okay, I'm still missing some aspects. I wouldn't say so. If you're with a Thunderstruck node, I wouldn't say so. I mean, yeah, you might be able to build a pretty decent, you might be able to get more of a multiplier out of it, but I think you might end up losing a lot of damage if you rolled, like if you fought close. And I've noticed a significant damage drop to my overall damage output if I'm running a lot of distant or close damage and enemies get too close to me. Or if I'm too far away, I notice a pretty significant damage drop to my overall damage output. So I would definitely, I personally would, if you're running a build that is a, you know, close-up type build, I would definitely run damage to close enemies. I don't think you would lose too much overall in terms of your multiplier. And I think you'd probably make up more just by having that extra additive damage. Because it's quite a bit of damage, you know, additively. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I knew Shred would not be good this season. I really, they need to tune up a lot of the skills. Unfortunately, a lot of the anything, like I said, anything with a Thunderstruck node is ridiculously powerful because it's an uncapped multiplier, and anything that double casts is ridiculously powerful. So, you know, and now that they're going to fix Boulder, I fully expect Boulder to be, again, another build that's incredibly powerful. that you'll see probably take off pretty. You might even see it over the top of Tornado, to be honest. Like, I can't imagine how powerful you're going to be able to scale Boulder, especially with some of these variants that you can create with it, like Nature's Fury variants, where you're, you know, casting Storm skills, you're getting Tornadoes, and you're casting Boulders, which already deal quite a bit of damage, and you're double casting. So I fully expect Boulder to kind of probably pick up and be that big damage dealer, especially with the, you know, having a Hurricane on top of that, like the Hurricane damage on top of that. If you can fit in a Tempest aspect once they do the patch on Tuesday, I fully expect that to be a crazy build that people start running around with. Yeah, Boulder Cane. Yeah, any Boulder Hurricane, you know, whether it be... Like, I like to build a Werebear version of it every season just for fun. Because there's just not enough Werebear stuff out there. But yeah, anything using Hurricane in the Boulder setup. I don't know if you'll get as much out of the Hurricane because you won't be running, like, you know, Hurricane duration on it. You'll be running double cast Boulder. But you should still be able to get a lot of cooldown on your Hurricane. And you should be able to keep it up for a decent duration. Definitely not that crazy stacking overpower damage that you would get from running a pure Hurricane build. But I think it'll be a lot more fun than running a silly I don't know why they wanted Hurricane to be so strong, and I think it's a bug. I do think that might be a little bit bugged out too, just because of how bugged out it was on the PTR. Like, it might be scaling inappropriately, just like I believe Wind Shear is scaling inappropriately. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I could be wrong, though. I could be entirely wrong on that, but I don't think it's supposed to do over 100 million damage ticks. Oh, so what's wrong with Boulder currently? The boulders apparently with Dolmen Stone are not rotating around your character, or they're just not casting or something like that. I think it's just the amulet itself isn't functioning the way it's supposed to. I haven't had a whole lot of, like I said, I haven't had a whole lot of time. I just know that it is bugged currently. It's in the patch notes. It's in the patch notes. It states what exactly is the problem. Just know that it's going to be fixed on Tuesday. So it'll be... You'll probably see quite a few Boulder builds pop up after that. So I'm sure there are a lot of people who are probably saving equipment for that build to make a video on it. So you'll probably see a decent amount of play with that setup. I imagine it's going to be incredibly strong too. I mean, double cast on Boulder. You already get a lot of Boulders. You could get a lot of Boulders going around in your Hurricane. Now with cooldown on Hurricane, you might even just run duration. I don't even know. I mean, I think probably the most, I don't know, maybe the most powerful version of that wouldn't even use double cast Boulder. It would probably use like Hurricane duration and just use Boulder as a supplementing the damage, just because of how powerful Hurricane is. Unfortunately. Oh, I didn't even notice. I can go run a couple pits. I'll do like a tier 60, 61 or something like that. I don't want to go too high. Let me go back and... Yeah, I know Hurricane. I mean, that's the thing though. I don't know why. That's my issue with Hurricane. I don't know why they want Hurricane to be so powerful. No one really wants to play. Now this as a general statement. Obviously, there are people out there who would like to play it. There's people who like any build, But no one really was asking for a really powerful hurricane build. They just came out of nowhere with a hurricane build for some reason, and now it's really strong because of how the damage is scaling. So it is pretty interesting, though. I don't know exactly why they would make a want to make a hurricane build. I would rather them figure out like making all the companion skills good, like making Ravens a better companion skill that does more damage. So that way we can run like a pure companion setup and not just wolves. Stuff like that would be more interesting. Making earth skills much better on their own. Like, I think it would be really cool to have a complete, just a pure boulder build setup, and boulder actually be like a really cool skill by itself, but it's not in the cards. We're just gonna run hurricane. Let's see, is this a decent +4? I think I have a better pair in the chest. We'll keep that. This item, Waxing Gibbous, needs a complete rework. That item is absolute trash now, unfortunately. I just wish that they would see that the problem is, though, is then everything is going to be funneled into the storm category because of how powerful the storm category is, right? And that's all, again, that's only because of the Thunderstruck node. Like the Thunderstruck node being an uncapped multiplier, and there being no other access to a multiplier that's significant is the problem. So it's like you want to funnel everything into the storm category because the storm category is just significantly better than everything else, but that's really poor class design, right? That just means that the class isn't balanced properly. I would rather Shred be able to be a werewolf skill and be really powerful as a werewolf skill, and then other werewolf skills be just as powerful as a storm skill than everything needing to be a storm skill because storm skills are just stupid overpowered. Or I should just say storm skills are just powerful on the Druid. They're not really overpowered in the meta, but overpowered for the Druid class in specifically. But yeah, that's what I would prefer them to just go through these skills and actually make them good. Instead of... I have some ideas as to what I think would be really good on Shred, but, you know... I also think there'd be really nice, some reworks to a lot of the uniques that are on the Druid. Like, Stormclaw is going to need a massive overhaul. Yeah, I gotta get that crit damage up, man. That crit damage is really valuable. Not crit damage, but crit chance. I hope in Season 5 that they really give the Druid class a look over and kind of work, like, do some nice balancing to a lot of the skills. Like, all the Earth skills need a pretty decent rework, I would say, overall. And if not the skills themselves, like, I would say every skill needs something, because the fact that you have to depend on the Shepherd's aspect, to me, is a huge problem for the class. But then, more specifically, the Earth skills definitely need a rework. Skills like Shred, they've been pretty underwhelming. The problem with Shred, though, has been that a lot of builds that utilize Shred in the past used, Poison Shred. And Poison Shred was bugged, and it, basically was doing way too much damage. And once they fixed that bug, Shred really kind of fell off in terms of its overall damage output, but it's like, you know, it just gives a false representation of what a skill's capable of. Unfortunately, and a lot of people will go ahead and run those builds without really highlighting the fact that it's a bug. But something I was kind of annoyed by recently that I seen on X. Yeah, that waxing gibbous, bro. It's like 100% crit chance, but you can get so much crit chance now that it's like pretty terrible, to be honest. And it doesn't work on bosses. And see, that's another issue with a lot of the other skills on Druid, is that they don't work on bosses. So with Earth skills and Earth and Devastation, right? It relies on crowd control damage. That's an entire damage bucket that you have to build up just to max out that crit multiplier. That doesn't directly apply to bosses all the time, right? It only applies to bosses when you stagger them, which is not a large portion of the fight. Things like that are really annoying. Waxing gibbous, that big, you know, crit chance modifier there that you get after killing an enemy, it doesn't apply to the boss, so it makes your damage on bosses absolutely atrocious. And a lot of that is the problem with a lot of different builds. Yeah, I mean, it just makes a lot of different builds trash. It's great for doing, like, clearing stuff, and before it was fine, right? Before season 4, it was good because all that you really had to do was normal uber bosses, which were super easy already, no matter what build you were using. And then nightmare dungeons, right? And nightmare dungeons didn't really, you know, have a lot of bosses. Some of them didn't have any bosses at all. So you could get away with running like a waxing gibbous. But in the pit, you always have a boss at the end. And the bosses are actually the hardest part of the pit. So it's like by the time you get to the end of the pit with Shred, sure, you did like a great job at clearing everything. Maybe, you know, maybe. But when you get to the boss, man, it's like, okay, now you're going to spend like a half hour trying to kill this tanky-ass boss. And you're probably going to die because you have to get super close to the boss. So there's just some things that are just kind of, you know, really lackluster that need to be tuned up. And I think it's fairly obvious because every single build that's really popular this season is a storm build. Tornado, wind shear, hurricane, and then even right now I'm using an earth skill, but I'm using nature's fury, so I get storm skills. Man, I would love to get a Shaco. I think a Shaco with this setup would be insane. Just 4 more ranks to Tornado, 4 more ranks to Lightning Storm, 4 more ranks to Landslide. And then get my crit chance up there. Woo! Stupid Shaman, dude. Did he die? Okay, good. I don't want him coming up behind me. I actually didn't like the quick shift change. I actually preferred the quick shift the way that it was before. They actually kind of nerfed it because before they added the duration. I do like the duration, I will say that. But before you could just get the automatic quick shift damage bonus, and I actually like that. I wish they would have just added duration and just gave us the damage bonus outright. I think that would have been nice. See, this is my problem. I got to get more spirit generation here. Damn, bro. How many times are you gonna summon? See, once you get that stun up, man, the damage is so good. But before you get that stun up, it's really and this is actually one of the, you know, lesser bosses. They don't have like a massive HP pool. But when you get those tornadoes funneling into the boss, it does a ton of damage. No, yeah, I agree. I like the, like I said, I like the duration. I love the fact that they added a duration of the quick shift. I just didn't like the fact that they made it where it was a stacking buff. I wish they would have left it the way it was, where you could just get the buff. It's not so bad for certain builds. For certain builds, it's easy. Obviously, if you're like doing like a werewolf build and you can constantly shift between werewolf and werebear, that's cool. But if you're trying to run like a human variant of something, it makes it a little bit harder to maintain that buff, maybe a little bit more annoying. But I'm not opposed to the change. Like it's not a like a hill I'm willing to die on or anything. I just wish they would have just added a duration. I feel like there are a lot of different things in other classes that don't require that much effort to maintain. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make any sense when compared to other things. But it is a good... I like the duration. I like the duration change. It's just like Digigrade Gate. Now, I'm a huge fan of Digigrade Gate now, especially if you're playing like a werewolf build or you're playing some kind of build that shifts into werewolf. You can get so much movement speed on your boots and your amulet now that you don't really need movement speed rolls on your actual item because of how they have Digigrade Gate. Now, my only problem with Digigrade Gate is that it only affects your werewolf form, but then you have Digigrade Gate, and for Barbarian, Barbarian has a movement speed passive that affects the whole class, and it gives the same amount of movement speed for the same amount of passive points, right? So I don't, again, it's one of those things, it's like, why do they make it like that, where the Druid has 12% movement speed only while in werewolf form, Iron Fur, 3% damage reduction is more useful now, but... yeah, that's my problem. Like, I wish a lot of... and I've said this so many times in my previous videos, I wish a lot of these passives would just say while shapeshifted, or they would apply to your whole Druid class. It would just be like the thematic version of your werewolf form. It's like, okay, if you pick up Digigrade Gate, you would get the movement speed bonus for your Druid class, but it's a werewolf theme, right? It's like, oh, well, you can shift into a werewolf, so you have movement speed. I would like that. I also, something I think would really be great for the class is if Toxic Claws applied to while shapeshifted. That's one of the things I've been talking about for a long time now. I feel like Toxic Claws should apply to both Werebear and Werewolf, because if they did that, it would make Werebear so much better. Like, just being able to apply poison through your critical strikes would make, proccing the Envenom passive so much easier for the Werebear. And honestly, I don't know why they haven't done it. It's called Toxic Claws anyway. But that's just some of the things I've thought. Like, I have a lot of ideas about the class, but, I'm not up there yet. I'm not talking to any developers directly, so. But just some little things that I think would really, jump the class up and make it that, like, next level. Obviously, I also think that we should be able to have a... We should be able to have our staff equipped, and we should also be able to have, like, a one-handed totem. I think that would help bring up the class, too. Make it more comparable with, like, Rogue, or more comparable with, like, Barbarian. I don't know how you're going to balance Barbarian when Barbarian has so many affix slots, and every class that doesn't have that many affix slots, I mean, not affix, but aspect slots, feels far worse, right? So in order to really bring this class up, you probably have to give it at least 1 or 2 aspect slots, a 1-hand and totem that you could swap between, and then the 2-hand staff if you want to use it. I think you would have to if you want to balance out the classes properly and you don't want to nerf the barbarian significantly. But I could, you know, with this meta currently, and it seems like they don't want to really nerf anything. Like the other day, I was scrolling through X, and I seen that they made a post about the barbarian bash builds, and they said they were going to fix it because it was a bug that it was scaling multiplicatively with some of the affixes you could roll on it. But then people complained, and they changed their mind. And I'm like, okay, well, can we have all of our bugs back then? Like, give us Poison Shred back. Give us Innate Bulwark scaling inappropriately back. I mean, if we're not fixing bugs, then why'd you fix all the Druid bugs? Like, it doesn't really make any sense to me. What do we got here? We'll just go ahead and... yeah, stuff like that is really annoying. Yeah, just give us our bug, like, for real. Like, if they're not going to... like, if all they had to do was complain a little bit, and they didn't, and they decided to not fix a clear bug, like, why are you taking all of the Druid bugs away? Like, the class is not overpowered by any measure of the word. Like, give us our bugs back. Like, I don't know. I'm personally, like, I'm the type of player who likes to keep my gameplay clean. I don't use bugs. I don't like to do anything like that. But I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna do it like that, like, if you're not actually going to fix other classes, and balance out things, man, just make a broken game. Like, make everything broken. I don't like it. I personally don't like it, but at the same time, it's like everybody is basing the meta off of, like, the most broken shit in the game, and that's not good. Like, but if that's how if you're not going to fix it, then everything needs to be broken. It's not really, at that point, it's not really, there's no other solution. Like, just break the shit out of everything and then give us all of our stuff. At least that's what I would do. All right, let's go do these tree whispers. As you guys can see, I need gold, so I am trying to do gold, and I'm also trying to farm obels. And I'm probably gonna swap over and start working on oh, I want to show you guys something. Let me show you guys something really funny. I want to show you guys the clip of me losing my hardcore character that I was actually about to make a build video for this setup, even while I was getting over the plague. I was gonna make a build video for this. This was my werewolf wind shear setup. So right here I'm moving, and then you'll see my character freeze here. And if you look down at my skills, you'll see that my keyboard keeps swapping over my controller. And it keeps happening over and over again. And I get away here, and then I'm trying to use my scroll of escape, but my keyboard keeps swapping it, like, over and over again. Yo, I can't even tell you, I probably sounded like the most childish person when that happened. My wife was looking at me like, you're crazy. Yeah, bro. When you're playing hardcore and your keyboard kills you, like, I was brokenhearted. I was like, 2 seconds away, I was doing gameplay footage. I was going to kill Uber Lilith. Because I like to have all that stuff for my gameplay. And then this happened to me. It just kept I don't know why. It never happened before. And it didn't happen in town while I was running around. It didn't happen anywhere else. It happened exactly when I loaded up the pit. Man, that one hurt me, man. That one hurt me bad. I was already having a really bad start to season 4, being sick and not really having a lot of time to do things. And then for that to happen, bro, that one killed me. I actually stopped. I swapped into a different build after that. I started making this build.
I need more time.
I was actually going to turn that into a video, but I was like, oh, screw it. I don't want to. I'm just going to save it for myself. Just save it for my own torture. I'm going to watch it every now and again. Yeah, I've never had that happen before where my keyboard overrides my controller. Yeah, I don't blame you. A lot of people get like that. I see, now for me, it doesn't bother me to die. Like, losing my character doesn't bother me. What bothers me, because I like to make builds and to make build videos, is if I have a plan to make like a build video for a specific build setup, and then like while I'm trying to get gameplay footage, something like that happens, that probably affects me the most. Just because I enjoy making build videos so much, and I love hearing all the feedback from people who try out the builds and everything, and I like to see, you know, if something helps, you know, someone kind of figure something out that they didn't quite, you know, have their finger on previously just by utilizing something from my builds. So that's probably what pisses me off the most. Anything else doesn't really bother me. Like, I'm fine with dying. It's really when something like that happens, or if it's not my fault. Like in that circumstance, that one's not really my fault. I couldn't have really fixed that. That wasn't a problem with my build setup. It's just random problem with my keyboard and controller. That stuff is more or less what frustrates me. I also had a character die to an unknown killer too, which is really frustrating early on in the season. I'm not exactly sure what killed that character either. Like, I was at the end of Jalal's Visage, whatever it's called, Jalal's Vigil, or Halal's Vigil, however you say it. And then I was doing one of the timed events from, not timed events, but the wave event that you get sometimes when you hit the healing urn thing. And then I was finishing it up. I started to walk into the boss, and then my character just kind of fell over. And I'm assuming I probably lagged, or something happened, and I probably died to like something on the ground, but the game doesn't know what happened. I don't know what happened. But all I do know is that I died. So, like I said, I've had a pretty rough start to Season 4. Pretty rough start. Usually I would have had a couple builds out by now, but it's just been pretty difficult. Ugh. Yeah, I did that last season. I started last season on Softcore, but this season I wanted to try out Hardcore so bad, and I really wanted to rush to 100 and do the Gauntlet leaderboards. So I did that, and I was pretty happy, and I managed to get like the top spot for the Gauntlet leaderboard. And I also wanted to test it just because they made some changes to it. And overall, I really like the Gauntlet a lot more now than I did in the previous season. But once I finish up this build, I'm going to be swapping into Softcore. Probably making like 4 or 5 builds and swapping back over to Hardcore. And making one more build for Hardcore, and then probably finishing out the season in Hardcore. Because there are a few builds I want to experiment with that I haven't been able to, just because I haven't had the time. But now that I can actually sit down and do some streaming, and I probably have a little bit more time to dedicate to the game, I'll be able to actually get some time to make those builds. And I think just for right now, the best thing would be to play Softcore, outside of like 2 builds for Hardcore. I think this build will be the build I use for Earth skills, and then I'll make like another wind shear build for Hardcore, and then I'll just stick with softcore. Well, dude, there's always bugs, brother. Like, always bugs. There's nothing... There's always bugs, so it's like you're always going to have to play with bugs. It's just part of the territory.
How can I help?
I think the hardest part about hardcore this season is just not having, like, damage reduction. You have to stack out like a metric ton of HP. Like, anything below probably 50 to 60k is not enough, especially if you're scaling into higher tier bits. And even that would be a little scary sometimes. I'd say like the closest you can get to, like, you know, 70, 80k HP is probably the best, just to stop you from getting one shot by anything. Like, and even then you probably still stand a significant chance at higher tiers, just because of the bosses, not necessarily because of anything else. The bosses are ridiculous, especially when you start getting like Echo of Lilith attacks coming in. What is this? Iron Wolves, Demonic. I'm gonna have to go ahead and run away from this. I'll do this last one, and then I'll run around and do the Tree of Whispers quests. I also want to get into softcore because I enjoy playing with everybody. Like, I'm kind of season 3 was a lot of fun for me. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I really enjoyed playing with everybody. So I want to jump into softcore. So like I said, probably in the middle of this stream, I'll probably jump into softcore. I have not made any softcore characters yet, so, well, I have them made, but I haven't leveled them. So I'll have to be leveling up a character. And I might make a pure companion build for softcore. Not wolves. Wolves isn't a companion build. Probably be the first build I make. Dude, I love that blood funnel that the Druid gets, the Bloodborne Druid, or the Hellborn Druid gets. I wish we could have a similar cosmetic for our tornadoes. I hope they do that in the future, make like skill cosmetics so you can use stuff like that. That'd be pretty dope. I'm making the guide now for the build. I just haven't really pushed it out yet because I'm still kind of trying to figure out what the best affixes would be. I think I'm settling in on the affixes that I want to use. And when I do post the build, it'll be this week though. It'll be very soon this week. When I do post the build, I'll give you different variations. So I'll give you a variation that uses Nature's Fury, and I'll give you a variation that uses Ursine Strength. And then I won't make a werebear version. I'm just going to make a human version, so that way you can use some uber uniques. Using Harlequin Crest, or one of the best ones I think would be having a Starless Skies. I think it's good this season to make them like that because people have access to uber uniques so much easier now. Like, bossing is 1,000 times easier, getting bossing materials. And obviously you get the resplendent sparks every time you level up a character from the Iron Wolves reward table. Oz, I'm putting it. I'm gonna be putting it out soon. I haven't finished up the planner yet. But when I do, like I said, I'm gonna put out an Uber version, and I'm gonna put out an inside of Mobilytics. I use Mobilytics, so I'll put out this version without Uber Uniques, and I'll add a tab for the Uber Unique version, so that way you can have that as well. And obviously, the Uber Unique version is Harlequin Crest and Ring of Starless Skies. And then you'll just have to kind of work on the gear if you want to run the build, because I think this is going to be pretty gear dependent. Like, you're going to need good attack speed rolls, good crit chance rolls. I think the weapon is going to be the hardest part to get, because you're going to need like Earth Skill, crit chance, and you're going to need double cast Landslide. But once you get like a decent amount of attack speed, you should be hitting pretty hard with all the crit damage and crit chance that you get. And I'm pretty happy with the Paragon board as well. So, pretty happy with how that's rolling. Let's see what else. Let me go turn this in. I also have to revisit my pulverized setup. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to make a new pulverized character, but I'll probably do that on Softcore. But I want to revisit my pulverized Druid and try out some Nature's Fury on that too. I want to try out a pulverized Nature's Fury setup to see how well it works with the passive here to get more tornadoes and lightning storm. The only problem is with pulverized is you don't get the double cast. And I think that's one of the biggest things that makes a build like this so powerful, is that double cast is easy to get. And it really allows you to cast a lot of extra skills, tornadoes and everything. Max crit chance, what was this? Max willpower. That's actually really good. I'm going to hold on to those gloves. I was watching Wadijo's stream, and I actually thought he had a really good idea. Like, having a higher drop chance on basic stats, but when you're rolling your affixes, the more rare stats have a higher chance to drop. I've found it to be really annoying trying to get, like, attack speed or crit chance on an item. And it actually takes quite a few affix rolls, and even though they've reduced the amount of gold required, it's still pretty painful. Like, actually, in terms of how much gold you end up spending. So it's like you're always looking for crit chance or attack speed or something like that, and you're never really looking for basic stats, because you're always getting basic stats. Unless you're getting HP. Like in hardcore, you're always looking for those HP rolls. Alright. Where's the other chest at? Let's go get the chest. Find a couple Iron Wolves to help out. Yeah, if I could find a good pair of gloves with ranks to core skills instead of just ranks to landslide, that'd be nice. I might run some bosses too, just to build up some Duriel mats. Like I said, I haven't been able to get any Stygian stones. I mean, I haven't gone crazy grinding the pit just because I haven't had time, but I haven't really gotten any Stygian stones even with the pits that I have ran, so I imagine it's pretty rare to get any get any of those. Which I hope they change. Because I really don't want to have to kill Uber Lilith every single time I want to test out a build. Just because you don't get multiple resplendent sparks. It wouldn't bother me if she had a better drop table. All these stupid spires. Dude, where are the Iron Wolves, man? Oh, there we go. It's like I'd love to help these guys out if they were anywhere to be found. I know I had them show up on my map earlier, but yeah, they gotta fix that. I hate seeing that that treasure goblin. There we go. Okay, good. That treasure goblin portal. It makes me want to run right to it. What we got? Tortured gifts and harbingers. Best way to do that is just go ahead and do the accursed ritual.
Is someone there?
It's over here. Over here. Man, I hope they think about giving us infinite sprint on our horse. I've been wanting that for quite some time now. Ever since Season 2, when we had infinite sprint on Season 2. I really miss that. Something else I really like too this season is the glyph XP, man. That glyph XP on the season journey is just amazing. It's the first season where I've leveled a character to 100 and basically had all my glyphs done before I got to level 100. right. My damage isn't quite there yet for doing tier 200 bosses, though. I need more. I definitely need to have the attack speed set up. I definitely need to have the crit chance set up. I was testing out some Uber Lilith earlier, and I was like, I could probably finish the boss, but it would take way too long to actually do it, and it would be really annoying for a lot of players if anybody wants to attempt it. If I was in Softcore, it wouldn't matter, but because I have to use Scrolls of Escape if I end up getting too many debuff stacks. If I can just shorten the duration a little bit, make it where it takes like just a couple minutes to kill her, it's not so bad. No wonder. I was like, why is this so easy? There we go. Forgot to put on my mind cage. I really like this Profane Mind Cage. I hope they bring it back in the next season. They always add something to the main game from the previous season, so it'd be interesting to see what they do. I think it's a good idea. Just makes Helltides more interesting. There we go. I feel like they need to tune up some of these other defensive stats too. I think the biggest problem is the fact that most of the things, if not all of the things that are going to challenge players in the end game, in terms of survivability, typically come in one shot format, right? So anytime you have like life, like stuff like this, life on hit or life regen or more healing received, like on this, it's not necessarily as attractive because you're always worried, you're more worried about that one shot. Like one shots, you can't really heal anything, so you're going to stack HP, you're going to stack more damage reduction if you can, and then you'll just use your potion and your evade once you take damage. That could potentially put you in a sore spot. So hopefully they can balance that out. If they don't, it's like all that stuff is just useless. I also wish they would update some of the lucky hit chance too, like the lucky hit chance to gain resources is really bad. Although this is actually pretty good. This up to a specific lucky hit chance, like 40% right now, to make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds. I don't see a lot of people running that stat, and I think that's actually a pretty decent little little stat there. I pretty much always make enemies vulnerable, even though you don't have like a massive lucky hit chance, it's like 20 or something % on Landslide. You still, because you cast so many and you're doing it so frequently, you're always getting that vulnerable up on the target. I hate how much I have to move for this fight. I think I could end up with like 60k HP. I don't know how much I would have if I had greater affix rolls on all my HP rolls, though. Probably have somewhere around like 70 or 80k with all the percent Paragon points I have. What's up, my son? Something else that really helps is being able to run those that double HP buff potion that you get from doing the quest line. Having that extra 15% HP definitely makes a difference. And the fact that it uses skulls is nice. And skulls are pretty much useless. You don't need all that armor. I might actually be able to work around with one armor roll if I get lucky enough. I have a pretty decent pair of pants here. If I can get some greater affixes on that armor roll, I could probably strip the armor roll off of this chest piece and run willpower. I think that would be nice to have, another willpower roll, just to buff up my willpower more. Let's see, shadow resist, garbage. Let's not lose track of time like I did last time.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
There's the other chest at. There it is. I think I gotta open 3 of these. Come on, Mega Horse. What's up, my son? Are you gonna come up here with me? Let's see. Let's find maybe some gloves. Any gloves? We'll go over here. We'll run some bosses. I think I want to try a pair of Yin's Blessings. I don't know. It's like one of those. It's not necessarily the best pair of boots, just because I have Spirit Gen on my boots already. I feel like they need to put different affixes on Yin's Blessing, or whatever it's called. Let's see, +3 tornado. I'll save a tornado build for when I get into softcore. I hope they don't ever change the cap on the there we go. Nice. Of course it'd be 28%. I hope they don't change the cap on armor. I like the fact that they make it 9,230. Let's see. Let's do two-hand staff. See if we got anything. Resource cost, willpower. Man, I'd really like to. We'll go ahead and keep that. I'd rather have it maxed out. 11.2 is not necessarily worth it. There we go. 14,170. That's good. There we go. Let's try to roll these real fast.
How can I help?
Oh man, 28%? Come on now. There we go. Maybe I could go ahead and roll it. I'll probably get bad luck, but I really don't want 28%. That's so low. Maybe I'll get lucky. Probably not, but come on. That's fine. I didn't want to waste it. I didn't really want it anyway. Petrify duration. Cut 3 times. Nice. There we go. Now let's see if we can't get super lucky here. Well, we got one more. Let's see. Crit chance. Nope. Alright. Trash them both.
The floor is ready. Whatever.
38% is just not good enough. I'm gonna go crit chance and attack speed, crit chance. I might go attack speed here, but I need the max life. I definitely need the max life. I definitely want to keep this chance to make enemies vulnerable, so I might leave this like it is. Although I would like to get that trample off. I don't really have any... I can't really re-roll this amulet. That's so unfortunate that I got trample cooldown reduction. Okay. Let's go kill a few bosses. We'll do like, I think we'll do a little bit of everything. Also have some beasts in the ice here. We'll just chuck this back in the chest. Okay. We'll just kind of run them all. We'll just go from place to place and then reset them.
I need more time.
You doing okay? You're not getting my phone, okay? I need my phone. I wish they had like 2 steps for these bosses, like the normal version, then like somewhat difficult, more difficult version, and then like the top tier boss.
Not while I'm in town.
Now, something funny about Earth skills, and I've said this about anything like Pulverize, when you Pulverize is the same way. There seems to be some weird issue with enemies that are in the air, like floating enemies like Varshan or stuff like that, or even doing a boss like Uber Lilith, where the ability doesn't seem to hit the enemy consistently. Like there'll be times where it doesn't do any damage whatsoever. And this is really apparent when you play like Pulverize. I've noticed that there are times where it seems like the enemy is completely missed by the attack. Now I don't know if that's supposed to be like that. I highly doubt it is. But it does seem like there's some inconsistency on when you hit the bosses with Earth skills that are ground targeted, I should say. Like Landslide or Pulverize. Doesn't happen with Boulder. I've just noticed that in my experience through playing with Earth skills. If an enemy is like slightly too small, like wasps or something like that, and it was really apparent in Season 3 because of all the constructs, like the Vesper constructs or whatever they were called, the Vizier constructs. The wasp-like ones, or even succubus demons, those two, it'll have a really weird hitbox. I really wish Beast in the Ice did not have this long, winding tunnel.
I'm not ready yet.
What do you mean it can't carry anymore? Oh, I don't have the... Well, dang. That's why. We don't need that. We need more distilled fear. I don't have a guide yet. I don't have a guide for the build just yet. I'm still working on the specifics of the build to determine how I want everything to be set up. But I'm pretty close. Pretty close. I should have one out within the next few days for this whole build. I'll have the, when I do put it out, I'll have a build using no Ubers and then a build with Uber uniques. I'm not using Lightning Storm. It's just a byproduct of using Nature's Fury key passive. So I get tornadoes. I get free cast of tornadoes and Lightning Storm when I cast Landslide. And because Landslide has the double cast affix, you get it to proc quite often. So you end up getting a lot of Lightning Storm and a lot of tornadoes. I'm working on bringing down the spirit cost and bringing up my spirit generation. Because I don't want to run anything like a Yin's Blessing with this build. And then obviously when I get the appropriate Uber uniques, it'll be even better. So Ring of Starless Skies and Harlequin Crest are the two Uber uniques that'll be the best for this setup. And I'll also put out a variant of this build that uses just Ursine Strength. But not a bear variant, just a variant using Ursine Strength. Let's... Yeah, it's really enjoyable. It's really enjoyable. They just need to buff up the Earth skills a little bit, though. They need to buff them up so that way they're much better by themselves. They definitely need a little bit of love. Guess we'll just keep running Beast in the Ice. Get rid of all these sigils real fast, and then we'll do some Duriel. You know, I don't really, for the expansion, for me personally, I really hope that they just add more in-game content. I hope they do a lot of balancing, like making classes like appropriately balanced, not perfectly balanced, but at least somewhat balanced. I feel like the way they have it set up currently, it really puts a lot of classes in a bad place. More in-game content, a better balanced game, I think they have the balance for like enemies and stuff. I like how they have the defenses balanced out. That stuff's cool. I'd like to see them add more overworld content. Keep adding stuff that brings players together. Make the overworld more and more lively. Add more content to that outside of just hell tides and world bosses. I'd like to see more powerful variants of world bosses too, like really strong world bosses that you can opt into. Maybe they would have to make another world tier, I don't know, but I hope they don't do like multiple world tiers like they did in D3. I think that's kind of silly, but they might need to have like another world tier just because of how the game currently sits. Or there should be some option to, I don't know, maybe run it queue for a stronger world boss. I'd like to see stuff like that. Class-wise, I don't really, I don't know. I think they're, what are they making? Some kind of Spirit-born class or something like that. To me, like that doesn't matter just because I feel like a lot of the other classes need to be fixed first. It's like you're adding another class, but there's so many inconsistencies throughout all of the classes that currently exist. And I'd like to see them actually do a good job with all of the classes that currently exist instead of making a new one. But if I had a preference, if I could say a specific class that I'd like them to bring back, it'd be the Witch Doctor. I'd like to play some Witch Doctor, but I doubt they'll ever bring that class back. Maybe add more content to do in groups. Some kind of really interesting team-based combat. A new leaderboard system would be nice, like a survival leaderboard. So we have the Gauntlet currently. And I think what they did to the Gauntlet, they made it a lot better. But I don't know if anybody's going to be rushing into the Gauntlet to play in the Gauntlet this season, even though it is better. But a new leaderboard system, I think, would be really good. Maybe a wave-based leaderboard system, like a survival wave system, where you just defeat endless hordes of, like, ever-increasing difficulty monsters that you can queue for in a group or do solo. I think that would be pretty cool. Make strongholds have a purpose. I feel like strongholds should have a better purpose in the game. I'd like to see those things give you something, maybe buffs or, I don't know, some kind of defense thing, I don't know. But strongholds, maybe make them a little bit better. That might be things that can improve the overworld content. Maybe like have bosses that try to invade the stronghold, like Uber Lilith or Uber Duriel, stuff like that, like random bosses that try to invade the stronghold. Something cool where you have to like defeat a bunch of really strong enemies, and at the end of that set of enemies you fight like an Uber boss, and possibly even like a tormented version of that boss if you choose to. I don't know. I think that would be pretty cool, stuff like that. But definitely more content to do in teams would be nice, I think. I did say, like, having raids, but I know some people will probably be opposed to that. Like, the action RPG purists would probably not like raids being in an action RPG. But I think it'd be fun, again, just to have more content to do as a group. But definitely have stuff like that. Like, just more stuff to do. Obviously, they're going to make like a whole new area for it and whatnot. Actually getting decent glyph XP from doing the Beast in the Ice is kind of funny. It's just hard for me to know, like, for class, because for me, like, Druid, I feel like Druid needs, like, a complete rework. I feel like the whole Spirit Boon system for the Druid needs a complete rework. This entire system needs to go. It's basically a glorified stat stick, and it's really boring. I feel like the skill tree needs to be completely reworked. Like, this whole passive tree over here is absolute hot garbage. No one's using this. They're just skills that just literally... Perfect Storm's trash. Earth and Might is trash. Lupine Ferocity is trash. Those all need to go. Yeah, like, there's just a lot of stuff here that probably needs to go. A lot of skills need reworks, like Lightning Storm's really bad now because everything that double cast is better than Lightning Storm. And the only thing that made Lightning Storm good to begin with was Ascetic Wraps. And Ascetic Wraps are, all Ascetic Wraps do is just basically make Lightning Storm what it should be in the first place. Yeah, the entire Spirit Boon system needs a massive overhaul. It's not unique in any way. It really offers the bare minimum to the class. Like, some of the boons are just so bad, and they haven't even touched them, and it doesn't make any sense that they haven't touched them. They don't really, like, the thing that you could do with Druid is, like, you don't even, if you never picked up your boons, you probably couldn't even tell. Like, that's how bad the boons are. Like, if you never picked up the boons, unless you're playing a companion build, you probably couldn't even tell that you were missing the boons. Like, Avian Wrath just now became a multiplier to your crit damage, but the problem is that it's really hard to build crit damage because you need so many other stats for your class. Like, attack speed, crit chance, willpower, all of that. You need that stuff. Now you need max life. For you to pick up crit damage is usually going to be through your Paragon board. And there are just so many other nodes you need right now, including, again, more max life nodes, that getting crit damage feels like just not even a thought. I think I have like one crit damage node in my Paragon board right now. And not because I want to, just because I have to. It just feels like the Spirit Boons are just massively underdeveloped. Yeah, they definitely need a third tier of bosses here. Like, the initial bosses are far too easy for where the tormented bosses are. Like, there's not like a stair-stepping difficulty into tormented bosses, and a lot of players won't even know the mechanics of the tormented bosses until they get there, because there's not like that next option to kind of smooth that transition into tormented bosses. I feel like they just need one more boss. Like, one more boss tier. Like, maybe Nightmare Uber bosses or something like that. Oh, yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, wait till you get your boons, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, the boon system is just so bad. Like, Gift of the Stag, 20 max spirit. Like, who's using that? Prickle Skin. I've thought about making a Thorns build with Druid, but I just haven't gotten around to it. But maybe that might be good. And then Advantageous Beast. Yeah, no thank you. Weariness is the only way you're going to get anything. And then more HP. Cool. Avian Wrath. Like, this tree isn't so bad, but again, it's like only because the stats on it are okay. Like, I'd rather have one extra weapon slot than any of this stuff. Energize is trash. I have no idea why they haven't buffed that. Pack Leader if you're playing Companions or you're playing a Pulverized build. Bolster's awful. Calamity is... I mean, not many people run Ultimates that much anymore. Calm Before the Storm, lucky hit chance is way too low. Masochistic, it's like, sure, it's decent enough if you're playing a shape-shifting build, but you could just use Undying instead of Masochistic and get way more out of it. Overload is terrible. Obsidian Slam, every 20th kill, it's like, come on now. Every 20th kill. Hope you can count while you're killing hordes of enemies, and I hope you don't waste your overpower on, like, one enemy because you can't selectively use it. It just doesn't feel good. Like, they don't... like I said, I would rather them give us more weapon slots. Like, give us a one hand and a totem weapon slot to give us 2 more aspects, like the Barbarian, and I'd be much happier. You can have the whole boon system, and I would rather have that. Or I should say like the Rogue, because that would pretty much put us right in line with the Rogue. Yeah, that's really it. Like, yeah, just take them back, give us something that we actually like. It just doesn't. It doesn't really do anything. Like I said, if I never picked them up, I wouldn't really even be able to tell. Like, I like the idea of having crit damage multipliers. The problem is, it's just not easy to have extra space to build crit damage. Like, I want to have more crit damage. I'd love to build out more crit damage, but there's just so much more that I need to do outside of building up crit damage. And then it's also crit damage, and you're not going to get that damage all the time. Only when you crit strike, and even though you can build a lot of critical strike chance, you have to sacrifice affix slots to do that. You have to sacrifice for crit chance slots, you have to sacrifice for attack speed. Like, even this build without attack speed, it feels kind of clunky. Not necessarily clunky, just slow. I always feel like you need at least 50% or more attack speed. And that does take a little bit of effort to get. And if you could just get, like, if you could have like a free accelerating aspect on your build, where you get 25% attack speed just from core skill critical strikes, like, that would help out tremendously. Having retaliation available if you wanted it. Just having that extra slot would be nice. Unfortunately, though, I think what they'll end up doing is just buffing the hell out of the spirit boons. So, which is what they've been doing. They've just been buffing up the spirit boons a lot. I would much rather have a system that gives you something similar to what the spirit boons do at first, but then gives you an opportunity to really specialize into a specific spirit boon. Like, whatever you spirit bond into, it like determines what kind of build you want. I'd like to have something like that really kind of I'd also like to see more, like, sacrificing certain things, like sacrifice this to buff up that. I'd like to see stuff like that. Much like the Wild Impulses passive, where you increase the cost of your core skill, but you get a big multiplier. I'd like to see more things like that. More passives like that, where you're trading off stuff. Just a little bit of complexity, not anything too crazy. I like the simple access that the game gives you. It's easy to pick up, it's easy to understand, but there are a few little areas I'd like them to kind of, like, maybe just add a little bit more complexity to. Yeah, I know, bro. That killed me the first time I seen that. That killed me. Oh my god. The eagle. And it looks like a damn crow. So, or some kind of like raven or crow or whatever the hell that is. I'm like, these people have never seen an eagle before. Never in their lives. It's a special kind of eagle. It's a sanctuary eagle. This is the eagle from, you know, Diablo, okay? This is the... You know, deers look like deers in Sanctuary. Wolves look like wolves. Snakes look like snakes, but eagles look like a completely different bird. At least they didn't put it. At least they didn't make it a chicken. I'm surprised they didn't make it a chicken. How many more of these? So I got 4 more. I mean, just look at the XP that I'm getting, the glyph XP, off of doing this. It's actually pretty decent. I almost maxed out my tectonic glyph. Come on now, man. It's not that bad. A chicken there. A chicken. It's probably the only bird they've ever seen in their life. I imagine they probably think like chickens aren't even like a living animal, a living creature, because they've probably only ever seen them like on a plate. Also, the cosmetics guy. What in the mother effing is our cosmetics? Like, look at the this pissed me off so bad. And I know this doesn't matter to a lot of people, but the cosmetics, okay? The barbarian looks like a death metal demon, okay? Insanely cool looking here. Look at this. Again, massive horns. Dope. Love that outfit. Look at this. Looks like some out of Hellraiser, right? Sorcerer looking crazy. Looking awesome. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Even the Necromancer looks like a jackal. This thing's so cool looking, right? We got a bull here for the Barbarian with burning red, glowing orange eyes and horns. Like, and then we come down here to the Druid. And they give us grapes. They give us grapes. I'm like, you give us grapes? Not even beer, like not even like hops. They give us grapes. We get grapes. I'm like, what's going on, guys? Like why grapes? And we get a grape tattoo? Like, what's going on? We get grapes, man. We get freaking grapes. This guy looks like a king with a lion, some kind of lion skin. We get grapes, rats, and spiders. And whatever the hell this is. Like, what is going on? Like, how is this possible? Like, even I believe even the rogue has like a wolf-themed cosmetic. The barbarian has a bear-themed cosmetic. I'm like, wait a second now. Like, we're werebears and we're werewolves. Like, where's our wolf-themed cosmetic? Where's our bear-themed cosmetic, man? I got a tumbleweed. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why they're hating so hard, man. Like, I don't get it. Like, you know, a lot of people didn't like the, I guess the dad bod is what they would call it for the Druid. But see, I looked at it more like I looked at like a strongman. Like, it reminds me of like a strongman competitor. Like, he's kind of brawny, not necessarily ripped, but he's strong like that. I don't mind that. And like, you're clearly bigger than any of the other character models, so I think it's pretty cool. But what the hell is with the cosmetics? They have so many cool cosmetics, And their art department, they're just killing it. Like, their art department, they just do some of the most wildest looking, coolest looking cosmetics. But the damn Druid, man. Like, even this cosmetic that I have on right now, it's like, I like it, but I don't love it. But I love the Druid so much that I wanted it. But I don't love it, right? It's like, I want to love one of the cosmetics. I like some of the tattoos. Like, some of the tattoos that they make for the classes are pretty dope. Yeah, and I don't blame you. Like, I just love having, like, different cosmetics to wear. So, I'll buy things here or there that I think are okay. But, yeah, I don't love the cosmetics. What I really want them to do is make, like, a werewolf skin and a werebear skin. I'd love to have new skins for your pets, skins for your werebear form, skins for your werewolf form. And I also, if you want something else I'd like for the expansion, that I don't think they're going to add in the expansion, but I would like for them to give us more cosmetics that we can earn in the game. I'd love for them to do that. Like, more really cool cosmetics we can earn in the game. I think that I also think it'd be cool if they had like, once a week, they would put up cosmetics in the shop that might be, like, going out of style, or maybe they haven't really sold any of that specific cosmetic. And maybe they could either discontinue it, like, go to discontinue it, but before they discontinue the cosmetic, they give players an opportunity to, like, earn some kind of in-game currency that they could buy the cosmetic for free if they wanted it. Something like that. I think that would be pretty cool. Just give players the opportunity to earn free cosmetics for playing the game. I mean, a lot of their cosmetics for their gear are pretty nice. Like, they're not ugly. There's plenty of really great cosmetics for the gear that they have, so it's not like a big deal. But it would be nice if they gave players more opportunities to earn cosmetics in the game. Either through doing achievements or through, you know, just completing certain activities every day or every week to earn some kind of currency that you can use in the cash shop for free cosmetics. It would just make people want to come back and play the game even more. Like, even if they didn't want to play it a lot, they would at least be like, oh yeah, I really like that cosmetic this week. I'll go ahead and come back and I'll, you know, put some time in and maybe farm up some of this or do some of that. As long as they made the activities fun and engaging, it doesn't have to be like, you know, the greatest thing ever, but as long as they made them fun and engaging, I think it would be a lot of fun for people, and it would, like I said, give them an opportunity to earn those cosmetics that they might like. Yeah, I know. I'm not a big fan of some. I wish they would stop doing that. I wish they would just put really cool cosmetics in the free versions of the Battle Pass and stuff, and not do any kind of, like, silly cosmetics that no one really likes. This thing's got me turned around, man. Where am I even going? Okay. I'm out of evades. I think the rat cosmetic is what kills me the most. That thing has rat tails sticking out of your face. It's like, why the hell would they do that? Like, why would they make a cosmetic that has rat tails sticking out of your face? Like, we don't turn into a were-rat, although that would be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind it if we did turn into were-rats, but we don't have a rat form, so I don't know why we have a rat cosmetic. Like, what about the Druid says rat to you? I don't know. I think Druid, I think like forest, I think other types of animals, birds, you know, things like that. I don't really think rat. Maybe a field mouse? I don't know. But there's a chance that they may think a field mouse is a rat. I mean, they don't know what an eagle is, so... Very disrespectful. It's very... It's just the rat, man. The rat kills me. The rat, the spider, the tumbleweed, the... The grapes is what really put it over the edge for me. Like the grape cosmetic, like grapes. I just don't know what it is about, like, what it is, why grapes? In Call of the Brewmaster 2, it's like, I would go, maybe the Wine Master. Like, it's not even a beer themed. It's just grapes. Like wine. I guess they're the same thing, but I feel like they're different. I feel like there's a legitimate difference. Yeah, it was one of the it's one of the very first cosmetics they had in the shop for season 4. I was like, okay. I was like, dang, the barbarian got what? A bull? Oh my god, the necromancers got a jackal? Man, you know they must have something decent for the druid, right? And it was just grapes. I was like, I don't know what's going on. Like, why? You guys are so good at all this stuff, and then you give us grapes. I wonder if I should use Tectonic. Pretty happy with my Paragon board right now. Let's see. Where's Undaunted? I like having Undaunted because of how fast you can build your Fortify, but I'm kind of leaning into I do want to try out the Tectonic to see if it's really useful. You just need multiple, like you have to come out of here, here, here. I think you need both of those. Yeah, I think you need both of those. And where's the other one? There's another dex node I'm missing. Let me see. Yeah, I just need one more here. This. There we go. I like my boards because usually I can swap out of a lot of stuff and configure things for, like, this is a really nice board because of how the dex and the int is laid out. And then I have maxed out my spirit glyph so we get more crit damage here. I have a lot of crit damage. I have like almost 1,000, like 761. I think I can get it up a little bit higher too. I'd like to go ahead and, I don't know. Probably not though, because I can't come up here and grab this. I'd love to come and grab this one, but I can't. I think the one thing I like the most is that I don't need any damage to crowd control enemies as an affix. I'm only missing like 2% on the Earth and Devastation node. Where's that stupid ass node at? Yeah, I'm only missing 2% here. Well, 5% now because I swapped some things around, but 5 here. I could pick up more damage to crowd control enemies if I'd like. I think I have like a node here. Here, I could pick up those. I think that would pretty much... .5%'s not too bad though. I don't mind missing a little bit on that. That to me is a huge issue too. Like, just just the fact that your damage to crowd control enemies, to me, like, that should be way higher. Like Earth and Devastation giving you 20% of your damage to crowd control enemies. And then if you look at your Thunderstruck node, it gives you 20% of your damage versus close damage versus distant enemies. So you can build out 2 different bonuses that directly affect the enemies that you're attacking. And you can end up getting 139% multiplicative damage. Part of me wonders if I just go ahead and spec into that. I could probably grab some of these points and see how far I can go up here. 9 points, 9 points here. Probably take this whole set of points here. You need 9 points. I wish I could come out of these resistances. I could probably pick up 2%, 3%. How much is this giving me? So we got 6, 7.5. 7.5 there. I could probably stack that. That's 5 here. So I could probably put 1 point here and then pick it up in my skill tree, and then pick it up with diamonds that are fully maxed. What is this? 8%, so 2% there, 5, and that's giving me 7.5%. Like, if I could bring this down, then I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, take this out. And I have that. And then, where does that leave me? Three points away. I lost those. I don't know if this is huh. Oh, that's a good pair of companion pants. I'll keep those. I think I have damage to distant on everything. Damage to distant, damage to distant, damage to distant.
I carry the rest. Shards of the heavens.
Raise the body.
No, we'll put that on the front.
I need time to do that.
If I can get some attack speed, the problem is like, it's hard to get the crit and the attack speed that you need, because I need max life. So if I want more crit and attack speed, I have to sacrifice on the Thunderstruck. No. There's just so much. Like, when you start getting tornadoes and stuff, it does so much more. But I like the crit. I like having the crit chance. I just need more attack speed. More attack speed. If I could get a greater affix roll on my Earthbreaker Ring attack speed, I think that'd be really good. let's do one more Beast in the Ice, and then I will do the Helltide stuff, and then I will I don't know. I might make go ahead and start leveling. Yeah, I definitely need more attack speed, man. I have a lot of Grigor, though. I have a lot of living still, so... Yeah, that's what I'm about to go do. I'm about to farm up some Grigor. If I could get the greater affix on the attack speed, I think it'd be really good. It's just, like I said, it's just so hard to build out both of these. Like, you either go pure crit, and then you can get some attack speed. Now, if I was in Softcore, it'd be easier just because I don't... You know, you can afford to die, so you don't need so much max life. But, I still like to have a decent amount of health. I mean, even in Softcore, it's kind of annoying to die all the time. I wonder if I just put it back the other way. 1, 2, 3. Where could I pick up 3 points? Skill tree. Go ahead and drop a point back in here. I hate having to give this up. I really like just having that extra heal there. These 2 points. Just get rid of that. Do that. Do that. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We just need we need a little bit more. We need. I'm gonna go ahead and make one more sigil so I can just max out my tectonic glyph. Might as well. I'll just sell these back to the shop guy. Oops. Not that. This. There we go. Oh no. Well, here's the thing. The best glyph farm is tier 100s. However, like if you're just looking to get some items from the bosses, it'll give you glyph XP. But no, I wouldn't say it's the best glyph farm. I'd say tier 100s would probably be the best way to do it. Probably doing some, you know, some easier dungeons like Gyao Ruins is a really good one. Tormented Halls is really good. stuff that allows you just basically to run to the boss really fast if you can be selective. But yeah, higher tier nightmare dungeons are probably better. Although this isn't so bad because you get to the boss so quick and you can, like I said. But in order to farm this boss, you have to farm nightmare dungeons anyway, just to get the instilled fear. Even though you do get some, you know, you get them to drop from overland activities and different stuff like that, it's still easier to get them from doing nightmare dungeons. Man, if I had a Ring of Starless Skies on this setup, the amount of spirit cost reduction you get, and the fact that you get a multiplier off of that. Like, having a Shaco and Ring of Starless Skies is going to take this build, like, to the next level. Thankfully, Uber Uniques are super easy to get this season, so I feel like I can put them in my builds a lot easier without worrying about people having to farm, like, thousands and thousands and thousands of Duriel. Especially because you can get them, you can get the sparks off of the Iron Wolf's reward tree. This is just like killing two birds with one stone. That's all this is. Alright, let's go do the Saint. What'd I get here? Max life. We'll hold on. Not really. Ooh, nice. Attack speed. I'm going to hold on to this ring. But I'm not going to lie. Like, I need HP in, like, attack speed or HP. I think HP, attack speed, and crit would be the best. So having willpower here is, like, having two stats I don't need. I still like the attack speed, though. That's a big, hefty thing of attack speed. I might try it out later. I also wonder if going crit damage instead of willpower on stuff, although I don't really have space for it. Like, for my gloves, I want, like, max life, so that takes that away. The only ones I have free up, I'd like to free up this armor on my chest so I could get more. If I could get a Ring of Starless Skies, I can change, that'll become a damage modifier, and then I can swap this out. So I can change that to something that gives me a little more tankiness. Go ahead and set these in the chest. Sell that. What are the, how long is this? It's whatever. We'll just go do some Grigor. I have like 10 runs on me right now. A little over.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Dude, potions this season are so much better. They did such a great job changing the elixir system. It was in such a bad place before, and now it's just perfect. Easy to get elixirs. The elixirs are very impactful for your character. Get the XP buffs. It's just so nice. I wish I could reset it right here. You're silly. Come on. Damage. I think I could probably get the attack speed on there and then have man, that's so hard. So hard. Attack speed, crit chance, HP. No willpower. No crit damage. I hope maybe in the future they'll move attack speed into the utility affixes you can roll on your gear instead of like all of these lucky hit chance. I think it'd be nice if they would put that in that affix roll area where you could get like maybe some attack speed on your chest piece, on your pants, your boots, your helmet, stuff like that. Like put it in the utility slot. I think that would be nice. It'd be a little bit easier to pick stuff up that you might be, you know, oh, I forgot that stupid, the portal disappears now. Ah, I forgot it. Well, I might as well sell my stuff while I'm here. We'll keep the max life ring. Damn, I forgot that that portal closes now. Gotta run myself all the way back over there.
I need more time. I need more time.
What's the lucky hit now? Let me look at the lucky hit real fast. 24% chance a lucky hit. Man, I wish I had some Stygian stones. I'd love to try out doing these bosses. At least this one. See how well the damage is. Like I said, I'll probably just practice around in Uber Lilith. Yeah, I think they should ditch Lacerate, although they have made it a little bit better as a buffing ultimate. What I think they should do, I put this in a video before, but what I think they should do is I think they should go ahead and throw Lacerate out and make this ultimate a companion ultimate, like a grizzly bear. Like, make this a grizzly ultimate for us, companion druids. And then they should take Grizzly Rage and make it where Grizzly Rage can either be Dire Wolf or Dire Werebear. And all you do is, like, have a drop-down menu like what Barbarian has. And you just select which one you want it to be. And then it turns you into that dire version of the shape-shifting form. And that would be your, like, Werewolf Werebear ultimate. Also, Cataclysm seems to be really shitty too, so they should probably toss that out as well. I don't know why they haven't made Cataclysm. I don't know what it is about Cataclysm that why they... I mean, it's just such a bad ultimate. They definitely need to do something with Shred. What I think they should do with Shred is... and this is something I've thought about. They need to tune Shred's damage up a lot more, right? Like, it's a single target skill, basically. They need to tune that damage up to be like, it should be one of your hardest hitting skills. Like, Shred should be one of your hardest hitting skills because it hits like one target at a time, unless you use aspects. But skills should be balanced around the use of aspects. Like, Shred needs to be tuned up heavily in terms of its overall damage output because it only hits one target. And then my thought would be, this is the way I would think that I would basically make the skill function, is I would take the waxing gibbous. I would have the waxing gibbous, and this would obviously be a set item, right? This is granted. Why did I do that? I did it again. We don't have set items in the game. But what I would have it do is I would have waxing gibbous and I would have waning gibbous. And it would be 2 axes. So it would be like the first, you'd be able to dual wield axes on the druid. I think that'd be pretty cool looking if you're using a Shred setup. And how I would have it set is, first I would give it really good affixes, right? I would give it like damage to close enemies. I would probably give it something, you know, along those lines, like good solid affixes, crit chance, damage to close enemies, critical strike damage, willpower roll, stuff that actually applies to Shred and not something like, you know, not what it currently has. Maybe even spirit on hit, not spirit on kill, because the problem with spirit on kill or health on kill is that it doesn't apply to bosses. Because the only time you kill a boss is when you beat the boss. So I would want to have affixes that apply broadly to that specific skill. And then what I would do is I would have like a modifier, much like the Earthbreaker ring has a modifier for Landslide. And what I would do is I would probably give it some form of a stacking buff or some kind of probably like a stacking buff that would give you damage versus healthy enemies, or damage versus enemies, like a multiplier for enemies over 50% HP. And then what I would do is like once you reach max stacks on the buff, your Shred now hits in an AoE around you. I did it again, man. Why'd I keep doing that? So I would give it, I would find a way to give it an AoE ability without, if you acquired the unique to build it into that. That's probably what I would do. Like, give it really high single target damage, and then turn the waxing gibbous into a better weapon by giving it static stats like crit chance, willpower, damage to close enemies, spirit on hit, and then it would have like a modifier that gives you, you know, damage versus enemies above 50% HP, and then if you had like the waning gibbous, it would give you very good affixes as well, and then it would give you a multiplier versus damage versus enemies below 50% HP, so that way they were kind of symbiotic, where you would have a multiplier versus the enemy the whole way through. And then if you had both of those, maybe the set bonus would be like a turn Shred into an AoE that hits all areas within a specific amount of, you know, within a specific radius around your character. So it's like you would build into that, and then you would have these really cool uniques that would basically transform Shred into an AoE attack that did a massive amount of damage. And you would have these multipliers that would apply to enemies while they were above 50% HP and below 50% HP. And of course, you just have to give them good affixes. I think that's the key to making uniques in the game right now, is giving them really good affixes. Like Earthbreaker Ring has phenomenal affixes. You got willpower percent, you got attack speed, you got spirit cost reduction. The only thing I don't like is the lucky hit. I wish they would take that lucky hit out and put that something else. Slow is just a really bad lucky. Anything like this is really bad just because we have access to it in so many different areas. I wish they would just get rid of that and give it something else. Another great item that has great affixes is something like the Ascetic Wraps. Ascetic Wraps have phenomenal affixes, high lucky hit chance, they have crit chance, they have ranks to defiance, ranks, they give you ranks to your passives, really good stuff. So I think that's something that they have to start working in with some of their uniques, because a lot of their uniques just have really bad passives. But I think that would be a cool way of building out Shred. And like I said, it would just be by utilizing those uniques and turning it into an AoE. Now you're getting that big damage from Shred because you would have tuned the actual skill for single target damage. But right now, like, I feel like what they're doing is tuning these skills based on the aspects and the legendary nodes. And that's a huge issue because it makes them really bad by themselves. So like Shred is absolutely trash by itself. Landslide is trash by itself. Lightning Storm is absolutely trash by itself. The only solid core skill we have by itself is Tornado. That's it. That's the only good one. Even Pulverize is trash without having multiple affixes that tune it up. Tornado is actually pretty decent. I mean, obviously Storm Chaser just makes it that much better. But the fact that you only need Storm Chaser to make Tornado function decent is just, I mean, what other core skill do we have where you only need one aspect to make it function decently? There isn't one. It's like Pulverize needs two separate aspects. Shockwave is okay, but you don't have, you like those modifiers from Earth skills, so you got to have Ursine Strength to run it. I mean, not Ursine Horror. Shred, absolutely terrible unless you have Stormclaw, and, you have to have multiple affixes there. I mean, aspects there. Same thing with Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm is actually absolutely terrible until you get Ascetic Wraps. So you need multiple, you need an aspect, and you need a unique item just to make it decent. What? And that's another reason why I wish they would go away with Shepherds. Like, Shepherds is so bad because it makes it almost impossible to tune out the skills appropriately because of how high the modifier, like the multiplier is. You get so much multiplicative damage for each companion skill. It's just absurd. And it destroys build creativity. And how can you balance the class? Like, everything's got to be balanced around Shepherds. Everything now has to be balanced around Shepherds and the Thunderstruck node. But I definitely would like to see more skills just having their own identity, not needing to be like, I want this to be a storm skill because of Thunderstruck. I want this to be an earth skill. Like, you don't want the skill just to stay that you want it to be a werebear, you want it to be an earth skill. You want it to be a storm skill. It'd be nice if you could get away without that. The only way you can get away with it is through using like storm skills, because you don't necessarily need to be werewolf or werebear. it's nice to have werewolf, but you can build a tornado build without werewolf. You can build a lightning storm build without werewolf.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
Yeah, and again, it's just one of those things where because so sorry, buddy, because they haven't balanced. See, because they haven't really thought about balancing other classes. If they take anything away, it's gonna feel like a massive nerf to the Druid, right? Like Barbarian is already so far ahead of Druid in pretty much any other class, right? Necromancer is kind of caught up a little bit, but from my understanding, only like Necro minions are doing crazy damage. I don't know about everything about Necro this season, but I think a lot of people are building a lot of builds that are really interesting. But Necro minions seem to be like the standout. I'm not 100% certain on exactly how the tier ranks are for that class, but you know, Barbarian is just so far ahead of everything. And it just makes it where if they were to nerf anything, if they didn't nerf Barb and they nerfed anything on Druid, it would feel terrible. Because you're just going to have like another season where Barbarian is just ahead of everybody. Like this is the third season now, ever since season 1. This is the third season that Barb has been just head and shoulders above every other other class. I know people say Necromancer is caught up a little bit, but I think in terms of overall build viability for a class, Barbarian is just above everything. Like you cannot make more builds with Necromancer that you can make with Barb that excel at every aspect of the game, right? Like there's probably several builds you can use on Barbarian that reach like high tier pit levels. I'm talking like 115 plus, right? I don't think you can say the same about any other class. I don't know of any other class that's making multiple builds that are just smashing through all the content. I could be wrong though. I haven't had a lot of time yet with this season. This is pretty much my coming out for this season. I just haven't had the time, but just from my understanding, from what I've seen, this isn't a bad ring. I'll keep it just in case I die.
Are we buying? Goodbye then.
I need to go through these and kind of get rid of stuff. I'll go through them later. Okay. What we have. Let's do, what do I need to do right now? Think I can, I'll probably run one more pit just to finish maxing out that ring, even though I'm probably going to replace that ring. And then swap over to Softcore and start leveling with Softcore. Thanks, brother. I'm happy you like it, man. I'll be streaming more often now. Me and the family were just really sick. I've had a pretty rough start to the beginning of the season. So me and the family were pretty sick, and it just wasn't in the cards for me. So I kind of didn't have time to make a lot of content. So hopefully now I'll be able to pick up on my content, make more builds and stuff, and start getting more and more content out there. Because I only got a chance to do my pulverized druid, and I even messed up on that video. I was so tired, man. I've been able to work out more recently, and I'm gonna start building my softcore characters out too, so that way I can play with everybody. I'm actually going to swap over to my softcore after this. I haven't leveled any softcore characters. I'm going to show you guys my Baron hardcore. My poor hardcore builds, man. I'll play that video back too, just for anybody who hasn't seen it, of my the one that just kind of embodies my rough start to season 4. I've had so many ridiculous deaths, like, on hardcore. All of my stuff is pretty barren right now. Nothing that's my fault. I think I died like one time, maybe that was my fault, I can say. But I'll show you this funny video where my keyboard decided to kill me by overriding my controller while I was playing inside of the pit. And then I'll swap over to my softcore character. Man, I hate when not being able to see through doorways, like when you got like exploding stuff on the other side. I can't tell you how many times I almost walked right into a puddle of exploding poison, or... It's the poison one that gets me the most, not the fireball one. It's hard to see the poison ones because they're so small. It's crazy that Tornado just absolutely wrecks everything. Even using Earth skills, Tornado just wrecks everything. And I'll have this build out too, Grizzly. I'll have this one out. I've just taken probably like a couple more days to sharpen it up, get the right items on it to get some decent gameplay footage. That way, I don't want to put something out that's like half finished. Probably try to get like a tier 80 in, maybe see if I can get like a tier 80 in hardcore. I think that would probably be a good, a solid point to put some gameplay footage out. I think I could probably do a tier 80 now, but it would take forever. I like something a little bit smoother. Oh yeah, bro, when Dolmen Stone gets fixed, I think you're going to see that build fly up. I think you're going to see that build really take over the... I'm thinking that build potentially could take over the top spot, depending on how you build it. with the way that... how much you can do with Hurricane, and you end up pumping up that Thunderstruck node, you get those free... that double cast on Boulder. With Nature's Fury, you're going to have tornadoes, you're going to have lightning storms, you're going to have boulders flying out of your ass everywhere. I mean, it's going to be crazy, bro. I mean, you're going to have so much, and then hurricanes smacking at the same time. You could probably, I think it has the potential, and again, I could be wrong, but I think it has the potential to be better than Tornado. Like, by a substantial amount, just because of Hurricane. Now the Hurricane probably won't hit as hard as if you got Hurricane Duration, but you could still probably see some pretty sizable smacks out of your Hurricane. And with boulders, you know, boulder always hit pretty hard because it's supposed to be a wrath skill anyway. So I'm thinking you could probably see some pretty heavy hits with boulder. Not to mention, like, you know, you're getting one of the best things about boulder is that you get wrath skill ranks, you get ranks to boulder on your pants. Like, that's such a nice spot to get ranks to something in, because typically you always have a free spot right there for just about anything. The fact that you can get them on your pants is amazing. So it leaves your gloves open to get more attack speed, more willpower, more crit chance. You know what I'm saying? So it's such a good option because you have that available. And it gives you just another opportunity to build out something different on your gloves. And what's something you could even check? Something you could even check on is if Metamorphic Stone that changes boulder to a core skill. If you could get core skill ranks on your gloves, and that actually affects boulder once you change it to a core skill. Now that might be something that you could check out, because then you would not just have the ranks to border on your pants, but then you would also have ranks to border from your core skills on your gloves. And if you got greater affixes on both of those, I mean, you're talking about probably 10 plus ranks to border just off of that by itself. Yeah, so go ahead and try that out once that drops, because I'm telling you, if it does give you ranks to boulder, bro, that's going to be insanely powerful. You'll probably have well over 20 ranks. Well, maybe not 20. I'd say you'll probably have like closer to, you might have up to 20 ranks to boulder. I mean, if you get greater affix rolls on both of those and you're able to temper them at least once, you might actually be able to get a 20 or more ranks to boulder. It's going to be interesting. Can boots get boulder? I thought it was pants. It's one or the other. It's either boots or pants that give wrath skills. I can't. It's one or the other, but I know I know for a fact that it's an easy spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a perfect spot for that. Look at the damage Tornadoes does. It's just so ridiculous. Like, why can't we have Earth skills, guys? Like, can't Druid just have some Earth skills? Do we have to use Tornadoes with Earth skills too? Oh my god. Oh, man. Well, there went that. You guys got to see that live. Did you not see me dodge out of the way? I dodged. Oh. I dodged out of the way. That's messed up, man. Oh, well. I dodged it. That's why my camera's over here and my corpse is over there. Well, that sucks. Well, we'll just go ahead and go back to the menu, and I'll show you the other death. Yep, rip, that's it. That's all for that guy. Acknowledge the death. This is my season so far. All of my hardcore characters. That's unfortunate. That was pretty good. Let me show you this one. So this was the wind shear build. This was the wind shear build I was making. And watch down on my skills, my keyboard starts overriding my controller. Just randomly. Every time I try to use my scroll of escape here in a second, it'll override it, and I end up. Watch this. Every time I try to use my scroll of escape, it shuts my bang. Every time. That's the beginning of my season, guys, right there. And you just seen it happen again. I mean, I guess I can take that. It's whatever. I thought I dodged. It looked like I dodged. The game said I didn't dodge. I'm fine with that. I'll just have to, man, that's unfortunate. That's been the beginning of my season. And I had my planner set up. I don't have it done yet, but I had my planner before it kind of started. This is, I wanted to have like way more builds than this, but this was my Paragon board I had set up currently. Now I can't. Now I'm going to have to rebuild that whole setup again. But that sucks. That's why I should start. I should definitely start in Softcore. I got to change some things around here anyway. So I can drop this. I'll drop this out. That. Drop this. Oh well. It is what it is. Like, I can't do anything about that. There we go. That's probably how I'll keep it. And then this can be Undaunted, or this can be Tectonic. Damn, that was like full health too right there. I was full health, like over 55k HP. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't say always, I think, but for the beginning of the season, definitely softcore for content, man. But that's what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and not you. Let's do. What's up, my son? What build do I want to try? Oh yeah, man. It's all downhill. It don't bother me none though. It is what it is. My poor graveyard of let me see, where's my collection? Look at my poor graveyard here. Dead, dead, dead. That's my unknown killer right there. Level 98 unknown killer. I have no idea what killed me. Let's see. So this guy died from one hit on Tormented Zur. Now what happened was, sorry guys, I slowed it down. Somehow, right before he hit me the first time, it double stacked the Tormented debuff. Like right before he hit me, it double stacked the Tormented debuff somehow, and it one-shot my character. And I'm not sure exactly how, but it did. For a fact that happened. This guy died from an unknown killer. I don't know what killed him. Probably lag. This was the controller disconnect. This was rage. I was frustrated because I just died with this character. Then this character was me raging out and trying to push really fast. And then you just seen him die. So I know I dodged, but I did not dodge. So I dodged, but I didn't dodge. And Echo of Lilith killed me. So there you go. That's the beginning of my hardcore season. Let's see. The best way to level is pulverize. I think the best way to level is also to oh, do I have to do all the codexes too. Oh well. Like I said, I haven't played a softcore character yet. Yeah, the owl skin's probably my favorite druid skin. Also, guys, in softcore, I know a lot of people don't play hardcore, but in softcore, if you guys want to join me, you're more than welcome to. I don't mind. I don't mind in hardcore either, but most people don't play hardcore, so I'll just wait to. I just want to unlock this portal. We'll get to tier 4, and then I will probably log off so I can work out, and then I'll probably do some leveling off stream. Like I said, that one really sucks because again I was about to probably put that build out and then just randomly die there. This is gonna be so much easier to do stuff.
I need more time.
I like that we can do hell tides, man. I used to have to run dopamine tunnels all the time. Dopamine tunnels. Oi, oi, oi. Running that every 2 seconds. It's probably the most painful thing you could possibly do. Yeah, this is my softcore. I don't have any hardcore characters now. I have one at level 1 now. Where's the enemies at? I think it might still be better to do tunnels for leveling anyway. I'm not sure. I think tunnels are just really fast. Just because of the amount of enemies you get inside the tunnels. Let me see. Let me go to tunnels real quick. You don't have to give me anything, brother. I think what I'll do is I'll make a, for hardcore, I'll just go ahead and make the wolf shear build that I want to make in hardcore. And that'll be my hardcore build for the season. Just because of how tanky you can make that build without really sacrificing any damage. I think that'll just be my standalone hardcore build for the season. I like earth skills, but they just don't hold up compared to to storm skills. I mean, they still do quite well, but I'd like to definitely try more of the Nature's Fury setups for earth skills with even pulverize included in that. And I just think having that extra 20% HP, you kind of need that stuff in hardcore. You need that extra 20% HP while you're in werebear form. Let's go ahead and pick up that, move that over here, and then pick up our companions. Move that there. Kill everything with one poison creeper while we can. Get deeper in this cave so we actually get a bunch of enemies. I hate the invisible wolves, man. That kind of blend in. Come on. Yeah, I think this might actually be better than Helltide still. Not by a much, but... You know, my favorite way to build this out too is to use wolves as your single target. Like, go ahead and build 5 points into wolves, and then what you do is use your pulverize for... I know a lot of people were liking the wind shear setups, but I feel like your single target doesn't really take off with wind shear until you start really scaling that into the late game. Where wolves, you can get that like one-hit kill on bosses pretty early on. So no matter what you're doing, you're always able to get that one-hit kill.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Go get a potion after this one. The only thing I have to make sure of that with this now is because the dungeon portal closes, I'm gonna have to exit out and then teleport out. Finally, a blue weapon. I think the Helltides, though, will give me more items. I don't know, though. It might not really matter too much early on. Yeah, leave dungeon and then teleport out. I think this would probably be better if you already had stuff for your character. But Helltides gives you a lot of items. Let's go ahead and make a potion. I think I'll have this stuff. Do I have any herbs? I have 7. Yeah, that gear is really valuable early on. Like, for your very first character, it's very valuable. I don't know if we'll have enough... Oh, I do. Nice. Sweet. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons here. Let's just go ahead and throw 2 points there. And start stacking up some wolves. Just in case I get lucky. If I can get lucky and get a decent set of aspects. Hey, what's up, dude? I can hear him. Huh? Uh-huh. His little... Hey, handsome. Ooh. What are the demons and iron wolves? Okay, so I was heading in the right direction. Well, that was easy. That was probably the easiest iron wolf one I've had ever. It's funny because at the beginning of the season, like right at the start when I was doing my pulverized druid, I had probably the easiest time I've ever had in any hardcore season. I was actually pretty happy. And then just a slew of unfortunate events. I guess all culminating in that last death there against the Lilith waves with 55k HP only at tier 61. And I dodge, but it didn't count. The struggle is real. Now, mind you, I did tell myself at the beginning of Season 3 that I was always going to start off in hard and softcore to make my builds and then transition into hardcore later, but there was just something about Season 4 that just really pulled me into hardcore. And it's been pretty good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's a pretty decent way they have it set up, albeit you need a tremendous amount of health. I mean, good lord. Like almost 60k HP at only level 61, and you can still get popped like that. That's pretty substantial. And I'm not against that. I'm not really against it, but I will say that it does make it awfully hard to build multiple builds inside of that. Like, it makes it much more difficult. So it's almost like it pigeonholes you into picking a very specific build. Something like a wind shear build that does a ton of damage and it doesn't need to sacrifice any tankiness. Like, you can build you can build like 100k HP on a wind shear build and still do absurd amounts of damage. And I think it's because it's bugged. But hey, what's up? What's up, Swoon? Nothing much, brother. We're just starting our softcore character. Our first softcore character of the season. I just met my untimely demise on my hardcore character. I thought I dodged, but the game said I didn't. So I lost my hardcore character that I was gonna, my landslide build character. So now we're starting our softcore journey. And then we'll probably transition back over to hardcore later on. But I need to, there's a lot of builds that I want to get out, and I haven't been able to because of some unfortunate situations. So that is what we're doing. We're going to do some softcore. And we're going to get these builds out, and then we'll go back over to hardcore. Oh, someone's doing, let's run over here. Skip all this stuff and go get some gear. Man, I'm doing so much damage right now. Oh, you want to know something else that's funny in hardcore? People try to grief you at this fight. Like, I've had so many people try to run underneath me when they have their little when they have the little AoE circles on top of them. They will try to grief you so hard. It's so ridiculous, especially at like lower levels. I've had that happen quite a lot. Oh my gosh, my son. Jesus. So many circles. I'm just gonna throw one in here. Get that bonus loot. Hopefully if I can get like maybe shockwave, and if I can get alpha aspect of the alpha, that's really all I need. Maybe a shepherd's. I don't really want to do any dungeons to get them. So much more lively in softcore. It's like barely anybody hanging around in hardcore. I think what I'll do is I'll remake my landslide build here first. This will be like my first landslide build. I think so. Just make it here. Like earth skills I'll do in softcore, and then I'll make a wind shear build in hardcore, and then I'll make tornado build and all that other stuff here in softcore. Just run like wind shear. Just so easy to run. I like never even came close to dying with wind shear, even in like higher tier, until my keyboard killed me, that is. I just had so much HP. I don't have a baleful heart. What level is this? What level is my weapon? Stop. Just take my little intermission here. Let them do all the work. Let's see. Don't really care about any of this. Let's just pump up our wolves. And then I think we should be good from there. Let's just go ahead with some fortify. I like that little necro pool. I don't really look for any specific stats when I level either. I just kind of level and pick whatever gives me the most armor. Maybe like a crit chance, maybe. That's really all I look for. Crit chance, movement speed. That's about it. What do I have left over here? Blood Maiden and Iron Wolves. When I get close to filling up my meter, I'll run over there and open that chest and then run back over here. Oh, did I use that potion? Look at me, I'm a dummy. Not even use my potion. Oh, where did he throw that? Two, three, four. Now what level? 23. I'm almost there. I'll be there shortly. Go ahead and break this stuff down for some materials. I look so spiffy with my mismatched armor.
My bags are full.
Oh yeah, let me. Okay. And then what we'll just do some natural finesse. There we go. That's good. I'm just kind of throwing stuff in here. Hey, I made it back in time. Haha. Maximum efficiency right there. Man, I can't wait till they decrease the time on that. It takes forever.
Time to do that.
It's gonna be nice when they do that. Hopefully we can go into tier 4 at like 35 or 40 if I get some kind of I won't need decent affixes, I mean aspects, just get the damage to close enemies or something like that. Where'd you go? Yeah, see, those wolves just hit so hard right off the start. Like, even with no aspect at all, they still do quite a bit of damage.
I must wait a moment.
Let's see. Poison enemies with werebear skills, that's pretty good. I think everybody's running to grab chests. I only got enough for, what, 2, 3? I'll go back over there if they, if I see it go off.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, I thought I could get it. Oh, there we go. I'm not trying to do that. I just want to... save it for the,
I'm not ready.
for the Hellborn when he spawns. Let's see if I can kill all of these. The things you do in softcore that you don't do in hardcore. It's kind of funny.
I'm not ready
Let's see, where's another chest at? Oh, there's some probably closer over here. That way we don't have to go too far out of the way.
I need more time.
There we go, right there. Perfect. Let's pick up that.
I need more time.
See if we can't just help him out here. I won't get the Tree of Whispers for it, but that's okay. At least I'll get the XP for it. Actually, can I get any time? No! I thought I could have got that. Okay, now we'll go over to the cave until the next Helltide pops up. And then we'll just go back to that so we get some more gear. Let's check and see what we have for our items. Max life, life per second. Life per second's actually pretty good in the early game. Not so good in the late game because everything that you have to worry about is a one-shot. But early game wise, it's not too bad. Craft the ruby. Let's go to the Tree of Whispers. And then run to dopamine tunnels. And run that for like a few minutes.
I need more time. It is done.
One hand boots, two hand. We'll just do two hand. Why not?
I need more time.
Another thing. I carry the blades, shards of the heavens.
And then... Oh, we got a Legion event in 2 minutes, though.
I need more time.
Should be able to clear this out in the first little area here. Doesn't seem to be as many enemies. Maybe it just feels like that.
I'm not ready.
Let's go over there. That way we can get started on getting some fractured prism. And then we'll keep doing one. We'll do Helltide one more time. It should put us pretty close, if not at level 35-ish, 40-ish. And then we'll use the Iron Wolf stuff to get some higher tier weaponry. I might go ahead and make that landslide build all over again here. Where's he going? There we go. And I miss having those aspects early on. Holy cow. Oh, my wolves got him. Ha ha ha. They can thank me. They can thank me for that one. My wolves got him right there at the end. I knew there was a reason why I put 5 points in these bad boys. I'm surprised there isn't like more people who are leveling up alts here. Five hours later. Come on, die. Okay, holy cow. This gets so much easier the second time around. Oi, oi, oi. We'll go go over here. Hellborn and what was the other one? Demon Swarmers. I know, brother. The fucking grapes kill me, bro. The grapes. The stupid grapes, man. Oh my god. barbarian gets glowing, you know, horned bull in a heavy metal demon armor, you know. Sork gets like Hellraiser-like armor. Necro gets a jackal. We get grapes. Just the grapes. Just run around with grapes. You missed my you missed the death, the hardcore death that I had just not too long ago. I was running the tier 61 pit, just trying to farm up a couple little things, and I dodged a Lilith wave, but it hit me still, so it one-shot my character with like 55,000 HP. I think I had like 55k plus HP. Just blew right through my character. So I started up a softcore tune. I'll go back to hardcore, but I'm gonna be using. I'll probably just use wind shear. Probably just make my wolf shear, my wolf wind shear build that I had planned on making before my keyboard killed me. Because that one you don't have to sacrifice HP at all. Just straight up super tanky. Ungodly amounts of HP and unlimited damage. Like you're some kind of Sith Lord. I'm so far behind. I mean, I have so many builds I want to make, man. And there's like that's like the third time I was about to put out a build video. Like I had almost everything set up perfectly, and then some crazy stuff happened. I'll go back though. Just take a break, try to get a couple builds out, and then I'll swap back over. Or maybe I'll just do it in the back end, like while I'm offline. Just kind of focus in on making the wolf shear build that I was making. I think it's probably the best bet. Just kind of do it. Race over here, put down a heart. Because I want to also try a few things with Pulverize now. I want to try out a few little different ideas with Pulverize. There's so much stuff. I feel like I'm going to be making builds for a while now. I love the shamans. Where are my wolves going? Wolves just decided to take a flying jump into a whole nother area. Hopefully with the wolf, the Iron Wolf chest, I can get some decent aspects. I hope so. Make the transition into tier 3 a lot better. Potion. I want to have to craft another potion. and throw a heart down, and then
I need time to do that.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I don't know if I'm gonna get rid of those yet.
I need more time.
Oh snap.
I must wait a moment.
Let's go do the what is this, 200 cinders and demon swarmers up here. 250 cinders. I'm glad they're reducing some of these requirements for the hell tides. Some of this stuff is crazy.
I need time to do that.
Okay. Did it just erase everything that I... Just erase my progress? That's not good.
I'm not ready yet.
The first time that's happened. Well, maybe it... I don't know. Maybe I'm...
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Where's the... Oh, it's over here. Yeah, it's up over here. Maybe there'll be some people over here. Hey, there we go.
I must wait.
The blood bleed. Come on, guys. Do it again. I know you guys gotta have a heart. Let's go. And I hope I get some kind of decent aspect. Stampede or something. Getting pretty far out there. I'm surprised she hasn't like reset or something. Man, use it. Much, almost 200 now. I'll probably do the stronghold before I go into tier 3. I don't know, depends. I should have the amount of boons necessary. Offerings, I should say. I hate when she does that one where she's so close to it. Nice. I don't know what I need an insatiable fury for, but I have one. Okay. What's up, buddy? Got everything.
I need more time. I need more time.
I should almost be done with the, Oh, I am done. Didn't even notice it. Okay. Let's go turn this in. I need to craft a potion. Man, I'm getting the same aspects over and over again. That's kind of lame. Damage. Oh, there we go. Alpha. Is it lagging out or something? Why can I not? What are you talking about, bro? Okay. I guess it was just messed up for a second. Hey, nice. It goes perfectly with the poison creeper. Guess the game wants me to make a subterranean build. Let's go ahead and put some points here. Why not? We have it. And we'll go ahead and pick up Ursine Strength. Now we'll definitely kill stuff faster. Oh, I forgot to put on the aspect of the alpha on my stuff too. Get my wolves a little more pep in their step. What is this one more time? Oh yeah, demonic structures. That's easy. Run in and out. Somebody has to have it hard. Don't tell me I lay that down there for no reason. Thank goodness. Got it up, boy. Let's go do these demonic structures real fast. Just 8 more levels, we'll do our capstone. We'll also check our Iron Wolves rewards, get that stuff set up, so that way we get a decent weapon. Probably after this Hell's Tide. Check this chest up here, see if I can get a heart. There we go. And I got a fortitude. Good. Now I can actually just get some more XP. Hopefully. No one's got one more heart. At 11 minutes. I wonder how people hit this in 8 hours. Like get from 0 to 100, 1 to 100 in 8 hours. That's crazy. No. You want me to talk to you? Yeah, he's got a lot of dinosaurs. I always have to bring him in from the garage after I get them working out. It gets hot in here. Oh, I don't want you to close it. It gets really warm in the room. Getting there. Should be there pretty soon. You know what? Let me go ahead and throw some points into clarity real quick. That'll help out. Oh, nice. I think I'll make an overpower, like a pure overpowered druid as well, like a pulverized setup for hardcore. I have my crit set up, but I want to try out like a pure overpower, maximum life, like tons of HP, overpower rolls. Let's go over here, because we still need to do harbingers.
I need time to do that.
Let's just start opening up the chests. I have to make a couple trips anyway. Oh, wait for that to come out. Got 2 points. Grab up wild impulses. Break it all down. Slaughter and cyclonic force. to the desert. Hopefully we get items. All right. There's no harbingers anywhere. Okay.
I need more time.
There's one.
I need more time.
I might end up going companion skill damage here. Well, there we go.
I must wait a minute. I need time to do that. I'm not ready.
Don't hit me. Two more.
I'm not ready.
Come on, wolves. Come off cooldown.
I'm not ready. I must wait.
Okay. One more over here. Give us 40, 36. We can do a couple more things.
My bags are full. I need time to do that.
One more harbinger.
We need time to do that.
There he is. So funny, the wolf skill, man. It just goes all. I use it, it didn't even do anything. There we go.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
I think I'll do the, I'll go ahead and grab everything from the Iron Wolves. And then, equip whatever I can. Use whatever aspects I can. And then I'll, do the Stronghold. Should have, only 8 away, so. I don't even care what it says. Probably just gonna equip whatever. Looks good to me. What's this one? Hey, there we go. Shepherds. Nice. We'll just go ahead and break it down. And metamorphosis. Okay. Let's go. Go ahead and break it down
Need time to do that.
and use it. This is such an advantage in the early game to have this available. Don't want that. Sure. Won't be using that. Don't need them at wolves. Sure. Sure. Nice. Did they give me a totem though? That's the real. They did not. How unfortunate. Oh, we got an umbral aspect too. It's pretty nice. That and go ahead and get rid of that. Phenomenal.
I need time to do that.
And I will just teleport over here. Pick up a totem off of the vendor. Hey, nice. Perfect. Okay. That's fine to be companions. Not worth tempering. That's fine. Good. I have Tempest. Should I go for Hurricane Duration? It'll probably do me the most benefit to have that. But if I don't get what I want, it's going to be really crappy. I think I'll just go with damage. Can you please not give me damage to crowd control? That's fine. Dang, they really want to give me damage to crowd control enemies, don't they? Damn it, come on. 2? Okay. You guys are trolling me. That's good. I'll take it. I don't care. There we go. Game's crazy. Okay. Just do that. Shepherd.
That's a good omen.
You know, that's actually not too bad. I might be able to run Tornado with the... Probably might be better. Since I have the aspects for that. Leave that. Go ahead and use Alpha here. Keep that. Let's go Moonrise. Why not? Run some Moonrise. What do I have in my resource? Oh, no need for anything there. I think that's good. Yeah. That's perfect. Let's go do the scope here and do our stronghold. Unlock our boons. With our little baby wolves. Let's go ahead and give us 2 potion levels. Oh man.
I need time to do that.
Can't.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Boy, I would love to have the ability to sprint all the time on my horse as much as I want. Is that really too much to ask? I I've been around horses, and let me tell you, they run a lot faster for a lot longer than that. Maybe these are special horses.
What happened here? I need more time.
Guys,
Hatred burns eternal.
how fast I do this stronghold.
What's going on?
Come on, pop up, pop up.
A memory.
The good thing is about Softcore is I can definitely make my builds faster because I don't have to worry about dying. Bad thing is I really miss hardcore this season. I'm really enjoying playing hardcore. I'm definitely going to be doing some offline. There you go. And then once I get my character built back up, I'll do some streaming with it. Because that is too much fun. Just something about it this season. It's so much better. Losing the elixir is just made it a lot nicer. You just have to really focus on just keeping yourself alive. Staying away from dangerous puddles of exploding poison. No elixir of death evasion. Just have to be more selective about the builds. That's the one thing I learned, being more selective about the builds I use. It's clearly like you just don't want to sacrifice any kind of HP whatsoever. High HP all day. And I don't mean like I don't mean like 60k, I mean like 80k. 80k HP. Like that's must have there. Come on, brother. Get up here. There you go. The power of wolves. And then we'll go do our capstone after we finish this quest. That's the power of the wolves. Now, if they can only make our ravens that strong. Well, maybe not that strong, because then you'd be really, like, I know wolves has a bug right now with, like, lightning bolt or whatever, but you can do some crazy damage with wolves. But, maybe they could do something with ravens to make ravens more enticing, like a better skill overall. Because I really like the ravens. I just don't like the active skill. I feel like the active skill is just so bad. And I think they should probably rework it to maybe function like Hurricane, but in a different way. I don't know.
I need more time.
But it would be nice to have all your companions work really well. I'm not going to make a straight wolves build this season. I'm going to make a pure companion build. I don't want to make just wolves. It's not a companion build.
Time to do that.
But it is nice that they've made wolves really good.
I need more time.
Come on, hurry up.
Time to do that.
Do our capstone.
I need
Get to level 45. Do our capstone in there. We'll be good to go. Give me your skull. All right. All this damn climbing we have to do. I'm not built for this. I'm a druid. Hey, look at the crow raven eagle. Crow raven eagle. Spirit bond. This is the worst tree, I swear to God. They need to do something with this tree. Desperately need to do something. There's literally, like, it's the worst tree ever. What is this? Attacking babies. Okay. Let's go ahead and get rid of this stuff. Off we go. At least we got some movement speed. It's really helpful. Just having that little bit of movement speed makes the world of a difference when you're first starting out your characters. That's why I like wolves early on. I know they made, I might remake my leveling build with wolves on it, because I'm telling you what, like, I know people are really digging that, calm breeze aspect for your wind shear, but I'm telling you, man, that single target early game wolves damage, you just kill bosses no matter what the enemy is. You don't have to wait for the damage ticks. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, combat? You missed my hardcore death earlier. I dodged a Lilith wave in a tier 61 pit, just farming some stuff, and the game said I didn't dodge it, so I got one shot. I had like 55k HP too, 55k HP and everything. So I decided to start my softcore characters. I've been feeling been pretty sick the past couple weeks when the season started, so I had a pretty rough start to the season. A lot of silly stuff. Yeah, bro, I was actually running that setup. I'm making a build for that actually, and that's what I was using. So I'm gonna remake it on softcore, and then I'm gonna run a werewolf wind shear build in hardcore and an overpower pulverized build in hardcore, and I'll put those builds out. I've been so far behind, man. I'll show you a death. I had this death right here, bro. let me show you this death real quick. So in hardcore, I was about to put out my wind shear werewolf build, and this death here too. I've had a terrible time of it with the limited amount of time I've had to actually play. My keyboard started overriding my controller, bro, and I was just casually farming here in a 74, and my keyboard, watch my skill bar. My keyboard just starts randomly overriding my controller. And every time I tried to scroll of escape, because it would swap to my keyboard, it would pull my scroll wheel off every time. Yeah. That happened. That's how bad my season start has been, bro. And then I lost this character at level 99. This character right here, I lost to an unknown killer. So I don't even know what killed me, but I lost that character too. Man, I've been having the worst time. On top of being like sick and not being able to put out, get any content going, and not being able to stream because I sound ridiculous and I'm coughing, and I'm not streaming when I can't even talk to anybody. But yeah, man, I'm so far behind. I feel so bad because Season 4 was so hype and I wanted to do so much. I played the PTR like crazy, and I was one of the only people really streaming the PTR, just so my Season 4 starts out so bad. Oh, man. It's really unfortunate, but I'm trying to make up some ground here. I got a lot of ideas, a lot of builds I had planned, but things just have kind of just gone not my way. But yeah, I had just started making that build out, that Landslide, Nature's Fury, because I had been theory crafting that for a hot minute. And yeah, I died. I dodged a Lilith wave, and I guess it didn't recognize that I dodged the wave because my camera moved, but my character died at the spot that I was previously at. So my camera was where I had dodged to, but my grave was like way behind me. So it is what it is. It didn't bother me. What I'm gonna do for hardcore now is I'm just gonna run builds that don't have to sacrifice HP. And Nature's Fury, anytime you move off of like Ursine Strength, man, you sacrifice that 20% HP. In hardcore, man, that stuff means so much. I had 55k HP in a tier 61, and I still got one shot. You know, I had plenty of HP, max health, tons of damage reduction, all that stuff. Still got one shot. So if you don't have like 80 plus K, you still feel like you're gonna be, you know, hit just about anything. Oh yeah, I'm having a good time with it. Like, I'm still having a good time. It's just, man, that stuff was put me behind. Like, I was already behind because I could not, man, I just couldn't put a lot of time into it. And then now that I'm feeling a lot better, and like everybody got sick over here, I'm certain I've never really thought I had COVID before, because never really, you know, usually I just think it's like a cold or whatever. But this time, like, everybody, like me and my wife both, like, lost our taste and smell pretty significantly, and that's never really happened before when I've gotten sick. So I'm thinking maybe I had it, but I don't know.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, 43k. I had, like I said, I had 55. And I'll probably build something pretty tanky like that, but obviously I'll be softcore, so I can sacrifice on some tankiness because I can afford to die. But hardcore, you know, you gotta make sure you survive those one shots. Unfortunately, I didn't realize. I thought I had enough HP for it. I did. 55k is usually pretty good for like tier 61, and yeah, apparently not. Oh yeah, that CC comes in pretty easily when you're running that. That's exactly what I was running. CC comes in pretty fast, and you CC bosses really easily too. Unfortunately, I wish when you CC'd bosses, their attacks disappeared too. That'd be nice. But they still have attacks go off. Alright, back to the Hilltide for 45. And the good thing is this is pretty busy, so it's a lot easier to do like get a lot of people together. This is much busier than hardcore, so there's always tons of people doing the Curse Ritual event, so it's easy to get gear in these lower tiers. It's a little bit harder at first than hardcore, but not really too much harder. Are you playing in softcore or hardcore? Thank God I got that roar off. A potion. We'll just go increase attack speed. Get some, like I just need to open up some of these sacred chests here. Just to get some gear pieces. What's this? Helmets. I don't really feel like I need to save up anything. Just need to open some stuff up. So I want to just do this at 45. Give me a full set of sacred gear, and then get into the capstone. Oh my god, I picked that stupid amulet up again. Didn't I already do the, no, one more? I always forget where the there it is. The cursed ritual is over here. I always forget. Oh, you know what? I want to try out that Melted Heart of Seelig, man. I want to try that out. I think that might be worth giving it a go this season. With all the damage reduction you get from that thing.
Wait a moment.
I'm gonna go ahead and crank this thing up. I'll wait till my Hellborn guy drops down. I don't think I have the ability to give him the business. Go Wolves. Dang, boy. How many times are you gonna teleport? Nope, you ain't got me yet, bro. Dang, boy. There we go. Throw on some pants. Let's get this a cursed ritual going. I'm sure people will come over once it starts. At least I'd like to think they will. See if I can't get some decent gear from ooh. gonna be out of potions if I don't watch out. Oh my god, dude.
I'm not ready yet.
I usually don't come over here without better gear, but this is kind of fun. Oh man. Can't even get in there. I almost think I should have done this by myself. Why couldn't that be like a conduit shrine? Aha, I got the wolves off. If I can just circle around and get the wolves off, I think we'll be good. Oh, hit me right when the thing ran out. Oh my god. It's like, look for her, get the wolves, run away. No, don't run on me. She's almost dead. I have no potions left. There has to be some potions down here somewhere. Are you gonna kill me? This is crazy. Oh my god, no. I was so close to staying alive that whole time. That's alright. As long as there's one person here, we should be okay. That guy keeps running back, so. I think my wolves wheeled him down from behind. That should be enough to get me through to the next world tier. Okay. Do they have like, where's the weapon cache at? Let's go up here to the weapon cache and see if we can't get something out of there with these, yeah, no problem, brother.
Too quiet. Speak to me. Tell me your secrets.
I need more time.
I'm gonna do our capstone. Just want to see if I what's this? Heavy. See if we can get a good heavy weapon out of here. Get some companion skill damage, maybe. Need just a couple more. My son, what are you listening to back there, bro? You're his I'm here like, hey. What do you got going on? You got a whole... Okay. Whatever he's listening to. Let's see, max life. Alrighty.
My skills plenty worth keeping.
Alright, let's see what we can get from the Iron Wolves. And then we'll do our capstone. And then we will level. We will truly start leveling. I want to make that landslide build. Let's see. Better weapon. Better amulet. Let's throw some Florida over here.
I need more time.
Nice. Take it. They really give me a lot of just flat damage. No damage to distant. Come on. There we go. Just nothing damage to distant, please. Okie dokie. Swap up some aspects real quick. We have might. We have undying. That's good enough. That'll keep me alive. Go shepherds here. Not shepherds, but stampede. Stampede. Give us some metamorphosis. Shepherds. Let's do... Let's do our alpha here. We'll do the aspect of the alpha here. Give us some more tankier, bigger, stronger werewolves. I think we'll do umbral here. Ooh, I don't have money. Oh well, that's good enough. That'll get us where we need to go. There. And that. And that looks good. Yep, I am from Florida. I'm a Florida guy, Florida man, but I was born in Virginia. So by being born in Virginia, when I moved to Florida, even though it was at a really young age, I have enough Virginian in me that I will never be in the papers for the Florida man. You know, like Florida man throws alligator into a drive-through, something like that. You'll never see me there. So thankfully, I dodged that bullet, but Florida man robs convenience store with alligator. Something about an alligator is always in there.
I need time to do that.
All right, get this capstone done, and then we're in tier 4. We are well on our way to level 100. I need a group of people. Anybody leveling a character right now that wants to party up? My battle tag is in the description of the stream, guys. I still have Storm Chaser. I don't have Storm Chaser.
I'm not ready yet.
I wish these weren't so expensive. 100k to change an aspect. Too pricey. At least in the early game, not in the late game. Ran right into that one. All right, off we go.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll only have to do this like 5 or 6 more times, I think, before I'm happy. Have like builds the way I want them to be.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Dang, I usually can get the stone out before they all summon.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Like that worldly endurance there.
I'm not ready yet.
I look like a bird running around here. I'm telling you, Wolves is easily the best skill for early game. Like, starting out, like, just starting your character fresh, just having, like, aspects of the alpha is just so useful for doing, like, single target damage to bosses and bigger enemies. Like, I'd say I got pretty unlucky with aspects, but just getting that one aspect. Oh god, I can't dodge. I knew that was gonna happen. I think I ran out of dodges there. Can't stand this, trying to find these stupid animus carriers. Please don't trap me up here.
I'm not ready yet.
Should be able to get him down. Oh yeah. Get him, Wolves. Bang. And you're dead. Easy money.
I must wait a moment.
Alright, tier 4. Let's go.
Father Inarius sacrificed himself to defeat Lilith, to save us all. What will it be?
Alrighty. Now we need to do... We need to do at least one Tree of Whispers, I think. Will be the best one. Yeah, let's just run around and kill some things real quick over here. Get our first Nightmare key. I don't think Helltides would be a good idea. We'd probably just die and die and die. Around, do these, get like 300. Once we get that first Tree of Whispers, we will be solid.
I must wait.
Kill the ghosts.
I need more time. I need more time. I must wait a moment. I need more time.
Where's the corpse at?
I must wait a moment.
Come on, get over there. Nice, got a trembling hand. We're well on our way. And this gets so much easier once we start stacking up our aspects. We'll be able to level characters so much faster. And I'll be able to use profane mind cages, which will be a big benefit early game. Just constantly using profane mind cages. Not worried about dying makes a world of a difference. Hopefully we'll get like two-hand weapons or something like that, or
I need more time.
maybe we'll get lucky. Let's do the cellar over here, and then we'll go and I don't really feel like doing. What's this dungeon? What is this one? Hollowed Ossuary. I don't really like it. It takes a little too long. If I remember correctly. Oh, man.
I need more time.
Should be 50 by the time we get our Tree of Whispers, so when we turn it in, we should easily get our first sigil. Then once we get our first sigil, we'll take off like a rocket to 70, 80. Oh, nice.
I'm not ready yet.
This is really good. Hopefully we can kill them. Yeah. What a boon. Wow. I couldn't have gotten luckier here. Have to wait a couple levels, but you got us, and we have, wow, look at that. Dang. We got a couple greater affix rolls too. That's pretty lucky. Glad I went to the cellar there. Usually cellars aren't so pleasant.
I need more time.
Let's go ahead and junk this stuff.
Forge more than horseshoes and nails. Those pieces.
And keep this stuff. What do I want to put these? There you go. That's good enough. Go, horse.
I need more time.
Let's go ahead and unlock this teleporter. They need to unlock these waypoints like All the waypoints should already be unlocked. If you've already completed the game and unlocked everything, it's so silly that they keep those locked. There's really no purpose to keep them locked anymore. I mean, there never really was a purpose to keep them locked to begin with, but it would be nice if they would go ahead and update it to where those would not get, like, those would stay unlocked once you did it one time for the season. Even the strongholds, it'd be nice if they would change it to where every time you make a new character, the strongholds were already unlocked. There's no real point to unlocking the strongholds multiple times because you no longer have to progress your paragon. I mean, you no longer have to progress your renown anymore. You already have it unlocked. So it'd be really nice if they would change that for players who've already completed everything. Just seems like a nuisance. There's some really key like waypoints that are nice to have if you're trying to get around the map a little bit easier. Oh, you did it? Okay. Sweet. That was easy. Guess we'll just go ahead and unlock these areas here. And we'll jump into some nightmare dungeons. I think I have enough to craft at least a basic elixir too. Just go ahead and use any of these potions, elixirs.
I need more time.
Good. Now we'll really start picking up our leveling.
I need more time. It is done.
Let's do the two-handers. Okie dokie. Is there any quests? No. Just the gauntlet. But I've already got my first place for the season. So I don't need another first place. First place hardcore druid at the very beginning of the season.
I'm not ready yet.
Go right on past that blister. No, God.
I'm not ready. I must wait a moment.
Wasted my time right there.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready.
That guy tried to impale me. 3 more levels.
I'm not ready yet.
And then I will be 55.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
I'll see what I want to get in a second. Wait till after I'm done with this.
I'm not ready yet.
The blood boils.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank the Lord. Try to make the most out of this thing while we can.
I must wait a moment.
Undaunted. Nice. I like that blood blisters aren't so crazy now. They never really hit too hard, but you know, they can get up there. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. That is a lot of enemies. tornadoes. I should be able to get some umbral aspects on my gear now. It's just to help with that spirit generation. You're so close. Maybe I can get like a event here. Good. I don't mind doing the events. They're a little bit easier to deal with because the enemies only come in waves. Kill this guy. Kill the shaman. Get him out. Alrighty. Almost there. A couple more levels. And then we'll be able to use our ancestral gear. It's always hard at first, just getting this first character through the softcore. Even in hardcore. Oh, well, there that went. Gotta get lucky. If you get really lucky with your aspects, then you don't really have a hard time. Like if I had shockwave or something like that, it'd be a cakewalk just because you'd have so much more damage up front with pulverize. I got pretty lucky in hardcore that I got some decent aspects early on. I'm getting some good glyphs though. Undaunted, Earth and Sky. I don't know if there's another blister over this way. Maybe it's right there in that little darkened area that I just skipped past. No? Okay, well maybe it's back over here. No, it's not there. Maybe down here. Yeah, there we go. I'm just inside the safety of my bubble and kill everything. I know I use Earth and Sky, so definitely grab that one. Gotta plug up my phone. Let me look at something real quick. I'm just gonna build it out just like I did here. Use Earth and Sky here. There we go. Yeah. That, and then I use outmatch here. Let's go. Constricting tendrils. Earth and Sky.
I can take common turns.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Dang, give me long ones. Give me simple dungeons.
I must wait a moment.
Let me get an instant real fast. Let's just do there we go. Where's the stupid ruins? Get our level 55.
I must wait a moment.
Let's use the other entrance. Let's go ahead and finish this one. Oh my god, dude. There we go. On our way.
I'm not ready yet.
Hopefully the doorway is somewhere up here. Get the most out of this artillery shrine that we can. It's almost over. Okay. Here's the other key. There we go. Make our way back there pretty easily. And then we won't have to worry about this because we'll have ancestral gear next.
I'm not ready yet.
Hopefully this is a decent shrine. Oh, it's not bad.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Oh, nice. What do we get? Godslayer. Okay. Oh, really good Godslayer. Well, that's pretty good. That's actually really good. Go ahead and use that. Oh. Attack speed, we'll take it. Willpower, we'll take it. The rest can go. Let's see, wherever this ring is, whatever this ring is. No. All right. That's pretty nice to get a Godslayer that early on.
Time to do that.
Swap around some cosmetics real fast so I don't have to look at this. Yeah, that looks better.
Need time.
Go swap up our horse real fast. Our shining steed. What do we want on the back of this bad boy? Not a drum. Ooh, that looks pretty good. Okay, now we're looking spiffy. Now we just have to swap out some aspects. And then we're good to go.
Don't die. Hand it over.
Let's do Stampede. Do I have Shockwave yet? I don't think so. No. Stampede here. Let's do Shepherds here. Do I have Quicksand? I do have Quicksand. So we got Quicksand. We're gonna use Umbral. And then I guess here we can just run like we can run our aspect of alpha. Yeah, that's good. And then we should be good. Yeah, we should be pretty good. Then swap our ultimi over there. Take these skill points. There. Keep that. Take that one. Let's go 5 here. That's good. Double cast that. That's good. That there. 5 there. That. That's good. Take that. Take these. That. And then take that. Yeah, I think that's pretty good there. That should be the basic. That should be the base of what we need. Now it should be much easier to clear stuff, even without the. We don't really need for the Earthbreaker ring. We don't need it for this to work, actually. Because you're more or less relying on other skills like tornadoes. It's not bad to have it though. We just need double cast. Yeah, we need to get some double cast going, get some aspects. Oh, nice. going. Yeah, just get our double cast. Once we get our double cast going, look at the Hornet trying to light me up, boy.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if, oh, by the way, guys, if you guys are just now tuning in, I've switched over from hardcore to softcore for the rest of the stream.
I must wait.
So I could start making, some progress on my softcore characters. I'll be doing some more hardcore, later.
I must wait a moment.
Hopefully I can get an Earthbreaker ring pretty early on. I might go ahead and try to kill some Galvanic Saint. I only have 3 living still. I have to do some Hell Tide. Man, getting that early Godslayer is pretty crazy. And it has perfect multiplier on it.
must wait a moment.
Nice. Can we get an event? Yeah, we got an event. Good. These are always so good, man. Just stand here and just cast your skill over and over again. Oh yeah, still have that bug with stun after dash where you get stuck in place.
I must wait a moment.
All right. See, we will be using, I think I'm not going to use Undaunted for Softcore. I think I'll level a Tectonic and just stick with Tectonic. See, what is this? Garbage. Although it gives me crit. I like that. Some resource cost reduction. It's better than what I have.
I must wait a moment.
Forge awaits your return.
I cannot do that here.
I think maybe I should run in and do Helltide just so that way I can build up some aspects.
Let me help.
Probably should. Just because I'm missing so many different aspects. And let's go ahead and see if we can temper on some damage. Pair everything. Temper on, maybe get lucky, get a double cast. On our Landslide. Come on, don't let me down. Double cast. Double cast. Come on, game. Not Boulder. Not Boulder, please, not Boulder. Come on, last one. Whew, clutch. Coming in clutch. Oh, bastards. Oh, we'll take it. We'll just take flat damage right now. I think it'd probably be the best thing to take. And then we'll worry about... There we go. There we go. Worry about damage to distant enemies later once we start picking up more and more of our Paragon board. Resource cost reduction would be nice. There we go. Come on, I'm running out of stuff here. Just damage, man. Just give me regular damage. You bastards. And resource generation. Oh well, it's fine. And then let me check my boards real quick. Yeah, okay, here, up. Wait, is that where I went? Tis not where I went. Slay demons. How long? 15 minutes. Should be able to do it in 15 minutes. Oh, let me use Mind Cage, attack speed, and there we are. This, we'll get our, what is it? Demons and rituals. Do our rituals and then we'll go over there and summon up a bunch of the, we'll call on the curse ritual. Get the, blood maiden out here. Am I stuck, yo? Oh, it's doing that thing again. It's like freezing. You see how it's like randomly like swapping between my keyboard and my controller? That's so weird, yo. Why is it doing that?
I must wait.
It's doing it again. Come on, man. Stop it, yo. Why is it doing that? Stop. There we go. Game hates me, man. I'm telling you, I'm having the roughest season. Hardcore, softcore, doesn't matter. The game just wants to kill me. I don't know what I did or who I pissed off. I did definitely piss somebody off. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot this thing. Thank goodness we have a barbarian, right? I'm gonna swap out the controllers after I get off stream. See if it's something with the battery or something. I don't know. I'm hardwired in, so it doesn't make any sense.
I must wait on
Razor blade. Yeah, I gotta figure this out. Definitely before I go back on hardcore on my PC. goodness, I hit that roar. Alright, I think maybe I'll empty out my inventory, use up the rest of these cinders, and then I will probably hop off here and figure out what exactly is going on with my controller. Oh, no frostburn. That's an ugly razor plate. I'm just gonna get rid of everything that isn't a greater affix for right now. I don't want to look through it all.
Magic, steel. I've seen all manner of worlds.
What's left, you ask?
I must wait a moment.
It's weird that it doesn't happen in town, but when I go back out where I put my character in danger, suddenly my controller starts acting funky. I feel like something's going on. It's a conspiracy.
I must wait a moment.
Exactly, right when I get hit too. It's strange. Can I please, like, use my cinders? Never mind. Thank you, game. Appreciate you. Fantastic. Phenomenal. Lovely. Maybe I can get 25 more, not die. It's so weird it's not happening near towns and stuff. That's weird. As soon as I exit a safe area, go right out here. Bang. Starts kind of kicking me on and off the controller. Swap the battery out or something. Maybe it's that. Just give me 10 more cinders without dying, okay? 9 more. There we go. What just happened? All right. Well, I guess that's what's gonna. I guess that's it. The game obviously told me that it does not want me to play, so that will be it for the stream. I guess I'll be back on tomorrow, or I should say today. We'll be doing some more leveling here with the softcore character, and I'll probably do some leveling offline with my with a hardcore character and try to get back up so I can get some stuff done there. Start working on another hardcore build for you guys. But that's gonna be it. Like I said, I'm gonna be working a lot more consistently now with season 4, and we'll be getting more builds out to you guys very quickly, hopefully in softcore. So anyway, guys, that is all from me. I hope you guys are having a great day or a great night, depending on wherever you're from. And peace out, guys. I will see you later. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it.